Yeah, can you hear me real good, bro?
Yeah, you're a little mumble, but it's
A
okay.
little low.
It's cool. Yeah, it's cool though.
I'm trying to see if
You're
I
all
can
right.
get into the
Mic, mic check. Mic check. One, two. All right, everything good. Let's
Yeah.
get this intro popping off, fellas. Play that. Get everybody get warmed up. Hey, hey, hey. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's happening? What's good, peoples? Back once again. We up in the building. It's your dogs. Fly Nola, all cap, no space. Lil, LA. I'm saying? And welcome back to another smoke section. We dropping this shit out. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry, fellas, for that. My thing went to tripping right quick. But we back in the building. Y'all know who it is. Silent Child 17.
P dot on the spot.
Trap tracks in the building.
And man, we coming back at y'all motherfucking ass again, man. Once again. Let's test the room. What's happening, fellas? How y'all week been, man? What's going on?
My week's been good, brother. Always doing the most I can with little bit I got.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
You gonna get the
My week.
violin out for you, P? You want me to grab the little violin or the fiddle? Which one?
Nah, you don't need it. You
You
don't need
got, I don't need the acoustic for you. Okay.
uh-uh. Not tonight.
Alright.
Bro,
Not tonight.
That'll work. That'll work, Clip.
what's up?
Good to see those chat.
Yeah, shit. My week been good though. Ain't nobody. It's really been smooth. Like that. I like the weather been kind of good. Shit all week. That shit didn't have a
Mm-hmm.
nigga on the up and up, but just yeah, it's been a good week. It ain't nothing bad happened this week. It's just been a smooth week all through. Fuck. Even Monday was good to see. That was my first day back to work after my little 3 days off. But that bitch been smooth ever since. Like Monday, I thought Monday was gonna be bad, but I hate working 7 to 3. But I ain't gonna be on 7 to 3 too long.
Something about that good springtime weather got everybody feeling all right, huh?
Yeah, that weather feel good, boy. That weather really make a
Mm-hmm.
nigga feel good.
Refreshing.
I
The
be liking that
rebirth.
shit. Yeah.
New again. This is actually, March is supposed to be the beginning, but who am I, I was watching some
Right.
stuff on TikTok and Instagram and shit. You know how they, could look up everything now. So all of a sudden everybody know this in 1775 Bible. They have the calendar months and time of the day that it's supposed to actually be and how you're supposed to go by it. And it starts off in March and April. And it's actually 13 months and not 12.
Right.
The way it was going by it tripped me out, y'all. So, and this was in 1775. So what changed from 1775 to now? Why
Right.
is New Year's January when they, you know, actually was celebrating it? And the time that it makes sense to celebrate it, like I said,
Well, the real question a lot of people should be asking themselves is, what was the 13th month?
and it's in the Bible. So people, if y'all interested in, they do have certain people who put it online and open the book. There's actually a guy who actually got the book, and he, first page it shows you, the calendar months and the names of them and the ones
Right.
we represent them for it to be. Like it's next to whatever because it's between 2 months, so it's between 2 months is one of those months, which is going to make it 13 if each one is a half.
Which
So
is kind of wild, but I would love to
it's
see that.
yeah, it's like this. Put it like this. I'm gonna give you an example. January, February would be the name of one month, and then it would say February, March would be the next month. March, you see how it laps over?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
that's an interesting. That's an interesting.
It's crazy. 1775 Holy Bible. You know, we'll check that out. But yeah, that tripped me out though, and it just hit me when y'all said that, like how y'all was saying. It feels good, like the weather and everything, kind of feeling refreshed and I'm saying.
Rejuvenated.
Yeah, that's a good word. Thank you. That's a great word. Excellent fucking word. So yeah. I mean, yeah, my little week been cool too, but I ain't gonna lie, been kind of smooth. Uh, I ain't gonna lie, the weather kind of when you brought up the weather too, it kind of hit me, which was because it was kind of cold. I didn't know what it was gonna do, so it kind of was messing with me because I be trying to be on my grown man shit and cut my grass because this shit grow crazy, and the shit grow crazy, bro. It grows nothing but them damn cloves. What you call it? The clovers.
Oh, oh yeah, 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 yeah.
It's
Holy
like a
clothes
bed of
and shit. Yeah.
yeah, it's like a bed of clovers. It's no grass really. You know what I'm saying? It's like
You
just
gotta. But
clovers and
is
shit.
that
But, yeah.
so? That kind of make me wonder: does the season grow different flowers at different times? Because if we notice that those clovers grow like that during the early part of the spring season, and they
Mhm.
stop growing at a certain point, because you don't see them bitches for like
Mhm.
the rest of the year. You can start seeing weeds and stuff.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
but
Hey man, go ahead, babe.
what I was about to tell y'all. Man, some interesting stuff happened on a job over the week, and apparently it came to a head today. It's already been like one of those weeks where everything felt kind of off, but you still was able to, maneuver and do what you had to do. So today,
Mhm.
uh, they had a visitor come from, I think he was from Colombia. Very, very important client supposed to come through there and inspect the building.
Mhm.
He's looking for spaces to store his uh his stuff that he wants to ship over to the US or whatever. So so I'm sorry about that, y'all. I was having a side conversation. I'm sorry. So he from what it was told to me, they thought that it was what you call those people that a business rep. Like they just come, oh, well, we got to report to the big man in charge, and no, this was the man himself who came down and looked at the place, and apparently one of the shipments that's worth $84,000 got rejected by the company that was making the order because it got cross contaminated with white powder, which was nothing more than cornstarch, right? So instead of the people who were shipping it out make sure the load was straight, they just put it on a truck, closed it up, sent it out, and today the the company called and said that they rejected it. Now, mind you, they don't know when this took place. It didn't take place yesterday. It didn't take place the day before. So today being Friday, yesterday being Thursday, and it didn't happen Wednesday. So between Monday and Tuesday, a shipment went out. Then the big man from Colombia comes down today. There's white powder all over the warehouse. It's not the warehouse I work at because we don't have that stuff over there. It's at another warehouse. So the guy who's in charge of quality control, when he came call me, I know he don't call me unless it's like a special assignment that he really needs some help. Man, we get over there, we riding around on a golf cart, it's powder everywhere. So that literally took us all day to clean that up. So we get to the bottom of the nitty gritty, only to find out a bunch of people about to get rolled up, and potentially somebody might get handed their walking papers, all because they did not make a phone call and say, hey, we may have had a situation. We shipped out a load that might have had cornstarch with the coffee. Which, if they did that, they could have got it under control right quick. You see what I'm saying? And that would have gave them the opportunity to get that mess cleaned up before this $1 billion man came down here, because the man's a billionaire. So it was one of those situations where it was like, I'm glad I wasn't at work yesterday. I called off. That's why I say my week been good, because head's about to start rolling, and I don't want no part of it. And it's crazy that everybody talking about this complete solar eclipse coming up and all this, that, and the other. That kind of make me wonder about why people do what they do. Is it because of the lunar cycles or the
what's up with these motherfuckers losing their damn mind all of a sudden about?
Right.
I've been weirded out by that shit. You know, because we didn't had other eclipses and it was just a spectacle. Now all of a sudden it's the doomsday CERN meeting up with to make black dots, and I don't know what the fuck the church making up their old fucking conspiracy theories. Fuck, white people did it. I guess they could run with it too. Fuck, it's the new shit. Like I don't know, bro. Like they don't be giving me enough to go along with what the fuck you're saying, and then you just be spitting that shit like like you done read that shit clean out the book or something. Like it's weird, bro. So I don't know about what they talk about right now. You know, what y'all think about that, dog? I did want to get your opinion. Chop. Matter of fact, what you think about it, if you've been hearing about it, the upcoming
this is some type of
solar eclipse and
something
all behind it.
That's the only thing I really heard, and I seen they got some kids in Jefferson Parish. They have an early dismissal the day of it or whatever, so I guess the kids could go home early so they could catch the eclipse or something.
So would they expecting the aliens to come down and pick up?
Nah, that's the shit I was talking. No, cause look, he right though, cause around the time, that's what they. But look, around this time, he right. They did used to do little shit like that, like make sure people go out there and catch it and go watch it and shit like that. I'm trying to figure out.
We watched it.
What's the conspiracy theory behind the shit that's been going on though? I'm just trying to figure out that part, cause I've been hearing little conspiracy theories about CERN meeting up with this eclipse, and you know what I'm saying? Like I just been hearing little weird shit, besides the normal shit. But I've just been hearing the normal shit. But the shit I've been hearing been some weird TikTok and Instagram shit. I don't know what the fuck been going on. I thought y'all probably heard some of that bullshit too.
No, I heard something earlier this week. They was supposed to have a concern about the amount of people that's going to show up to Niagara Falls to watch the eclipse, and I'm like, why? What if you got a concern about people showing up to Niagara Falls to watch the eclipse, what are you expecting to happen? Are you expecting, like I say, some type of event?
Yeah, I think they're expecting some off the wall shit to go down. Like, I don't know.
Or I'm more along the lines of, could all the hype be used as a way to cover up something else?
I was just about to add that because that go with that. You know what I'm saying? Even with everything y'all saying, what if it's because they say that too. Well, they got you looking this way, they got you looking up while they doing something else and shit. They even had the little shit on Netflix. So had everybody looking up and shit, but they was really doing all kind of shit.
Yeah, I heard
it's crazy, bro. Yeah.
I heard.
Like I said, I don't know
I heard somebody say that about the Diddy thing, but they said that because
I heard it about the Diddy. Yep, they used that same analogy for the Diddy shit too.
Diddy just locked up one of Dr. Sebi's sons because he was selling health, health like real health.
Nigga, they got you looking at Diddy, and they done locked up Sebi's son. See, you motherfucker.
They said all kind of shit. I've been hearing everything.
Yeah. That's why I asked y'all to see if y'all been tripping out on some of this shit, man. These motherfuckers everywhere, bro. Well, you gotta be 10 toed down in what you stand on, bro. Just go by that, bro. Cause people had your ass all over fucking place.
If they could.
If they could, child. Shit.
Oh, man,
the motherfucker talking. They talking about reptilians and aliens and shit like nigga ain't been talking about that shit. That shit been out here, man. Y'all ain't see one of them bitches yet.
Right.
How
long we been here?
It's about to be 2025. Ain't nobody peeled back yet. Never mind.
I wonder what
trying to tell you something.
Got to say about this.
It's a whole bunch of shit going on, bro. Like
in other news,
got new fucking allegations on him.
Yeah, look, Christian. Remember, I was bucking when Paul said that when we was first talking about it. Oh no, because he wasn't involved then, but I was like, no, look, Christian, that ain't him. That ain't the other one. That's LB Show's son. His little black ass in it too. I said, oh shit. I might have to recant that on Blunt though. Yeah, they was in it to win it, chap.
Wilding out.
That's how they tying them to the young. They tying them with the young girls.
No Diddy.
Because they was young at the time. I said, man, look at this shit here. Damn, bro. They call that nigga the diddler and everything. The internet is tearing his ass the fuck up, y'all. I've been seeing nothing but Diddy poses and shit. Not even trying to see them motherfucker. Everything Diddy, like fucking with the man, like putting memes and shit with him. The latest one I seen was they put him on the Lil Debbie cakes. The the little white girl, the Lil Debbies, the Lil Diddies. It's for it says something about what did he say? Little boy cakes.
Huh?
Little ditties. Little boy cakes. Little boy cakes or something like that. They was naming like the Lil Debbie, like the Lil Debbie
Diddy cake.
Fruit chocolate cakes or the Lil Debbie cakes. Like the Lil Pexa. Yeah, they put Diddy face on them bitches and they called it little ditties.
Wow.
And it was boy cakes. I say, man, these people there is assassinating this nigga. He got too much material, y'all. He has too much material. That's like a comedian, bro. You don't come out looking all kind of ways and doing all kind of shit and not expecting nigga to rip your ass, bro. He's a comedian. That's what he do. The easier you make his job, the funnier that shit gonna be, and the more shit he got to own your ass. Right. A good. It's the same thing when it comes to drama and shit too, yo. These people pulling up shit from the 90s, nigga. with you sitting next to niggas and niggas moving your Mike Tyson moving your hand and shit.
Yeah, I seen.
You seen that shit?
I saw that, boy. Mike
Man,
was
this
about
shit
to
crazy.
work.
Riding a bike.
Mike was about to put in
they
that
had
work
him
on
riding a
that
bike
bar
in
right quick.
Florida with in Miami with Stevie G.
What you say, Chap? I ain't hear the first part you see.
Yeah, they had that boy. He posted something on his page today, one of his old videos, and then I had seen they had people caught him on camera with Stevie J in fucking Miami, but that all could be old, like, you know what I'm saying? It's the internet, like you don't really be knowing no dates on it.
They just putting collages on his head. I mean, hitting him. And the
because
Meek
that video
Mill
old.
shit too.
That's a
What you
90
think about the
video.
Meek Mill shit? You believe the Meek Mill shit, or because I haven't really seen
the audio,
full evidence. Yeah, like okay,
no,
they got
I
the
ain't gonna
audio,
lie,
but then
dog.
they been
Just being
picking up
real,
your pictures and
that
shit.
That audio could really be anybody.
Fact.
Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
That's what I see. Yeah, that's what I see.
That really could be anybody.
And I haven't really seen no strong evidence. They just been showing pictures and certain little catching them in certain little shit.
Yeah.
Trying to compare that
like
to that.
yeah.
Like but that bunny hop shit, yeah, that was the worst one I see. When he was sitting there bunny hopping because he lost in tennis and that white boy had him doing bunny hops. Y'all didn't see that?
Yeah.
He was sitting there he was bunny hopping for it and he lost. He had to do like 100 bunny hops on spot and the dude was recording and shit. Had the loose pants on and shit. You know, he had the loose
Well,
it was weird. That's the weirdest one I seen, you know, but the other ones I don't. But, it's a lot of allegations, bro. That nigga Lil Rod laid it out, huh? That nigga laid out the red carpet, boy.
So look, check this out. Who did Stevie J call out? He called somebody hands.
50 Cent.
50 Cent, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who y'all think gonna win that fight?
50?
I put my I'll go for 50 on that one. Cause I know he gonna take the time to try to train, you know. Yeah, I think he'll take it a little more serious than Stevie J.
Fucking cockswole.
Yeah, little weasel, little rat weasel.
Yeah. Cockswole.
He had been around for a minute. Let me tell you, I'm about to show y'all my age by saying this. I remember the Eve sex tape.
Oh shit. I didn't know she had one. Oh, I do
remember
that now. I remember now.
Eve sex tape. Stevie J was hitting her with the dildo.
Oh shit.
That was the sex tape. She was playing, and then he was the nigga laying next to her. Said, man, because they was fucking around at the time and shit.
Man, that's crazy.
And this nigga leaked the tape, you know.
See what I'm saying?
All that type of shit. Yes. And he been around, did it for a minute, you know, even with Notorious and you know, he been around, bro, for a long time. You know, like Dallas Austin, you know. Not to throw Dallas with them or nothing, because his name ain't been affiliated with none of this shit. I'm just saying, like, you know, all of them was around the same time when, you know, Atlanta was, you know, coming up and stuff like that. Like the boys was partying hard. Let's say that, because Dallas Austin got some stories, nigga.
Well, I can believe it.
Hell yeah, man. What y'all got for other news, fellas? Y'all take y'all time, man.
I really don't have nothing for other news without my CPU, bro. That charger coming in tonight, though. So I'll be back with some other news stuff next week for y'all.
Anything you want to talk about in other news, you can do that. While Chop getting his together.
Oh, God, yeah. You know what? Anybody ever wondered who's the president of the board of directors for the SNWB down here?
Who's the SMWB?
Sewage and Water Board.
Who's the president? No, I don't.
The mayor.
The mayor.
Oh wow.
I always thought that the
Was
president
that
of this
oh, that was a
country.
loaded question. My bad, because I was in
Well,
tune.
no, the reason
That's so
I
you
asked
have
that is
I
not
was
because
in
in
tune
the
like a motherfucker.
world P-Dot is. He swear to God, he be on that. How you don't know that?
No, I'm trying to figure out why
You
he
didn't
just didn't
remember
ask
when they
you,
changed that? They
or if he
changed
knew
it.
it
It
well, no,
already.
was
I'm
always
I'm
like that.
asking, did anybody ever know that? Because this is
Yeah,
something that
because
I
it
just
didn't start
recently
with Mayor
found out.
Control, because I know that's where you're going at. But it didn't start with
Well,
her. It
no, it's
started
not.
with
No, it's
Miss
not that.
Landrew.
It's not that. It's not that.
So what you
He
going
do
to?
work for
The
him. Them,
reason I'm the reason I'm
he
saying
do have
that is because
affiliation.
how long
What you
have we
saying?
been having these situations with food and water board with the bad billing, right? How many mayors have we had that done sat on the board and heard the cries of the people in the city saying that they bills is getting to be kind of outrageous for what they supposed to be. Like your water usage not matching up to what your bill's supposed
Yeah,
to be.
it been like
And
that too for a
like
minute.
a
Big dog
man,
ass.
like a week ago, maybe 2 weeks, got hit with a $40,000
Energy
water
even
bill.
worse.
Right? How you get hit with a $40,000 water bill for a house? What kind of house the hell he had? Because the excuse they
Who
gave
that
me when I
was?
went to complain.
Who that was?
Like a week or two ago, that happened down here. A man got hit with a $40,000 water bill.
Damn, that nigga said 40 smack a ruse.
They made him pay.
I don't know if they made him pay it or not. I know
And then
brought that
4
shit to the news.
zeros.
He brought that straight to the news, dude. He was like, "Hey, man, look, y'all check this out. Food and Water Board sent me a $40,000 water bill." So they made a whole news segment about that.
I hope they voted that shit, cause that don't even, that don't make no
That
logical
don't even
sense.
sound right, bruh. I went down there asking the people about
And
my
when I
water
say
bill.
Energy
This
did
nigga
that
told
shit
me,
to a
"Well,
couple of
maybe you
people
have
a
an
while back.
automatic flushing toilet." And I had to tell the lady, I said, "Baby, if I got an automatic flushing toilet, I wouldn't be in here complaining about this bill."
Being affiliated with that, y'all, what you think they do in them certain type of situations where
They gotta investigate.
you have a big old, and I'm asking this man, can you let the man
So
ask?
what they? So what
I
they?
jumped the
No.
gun. I jumped the gun.
So for
I
what
jumped the
they?
gun. My
Because
bad.
P is running his mouth.
Yeah, you
But at the
jumped the
end of
moon,
the
heifer.
they got a whole. They put when that shit was going on, son. It was workers too that was getting high bills like that. But everybody know how to read meters, and we know um that's just too much water for a house to be using. So most of the time when they do that shit, I would say probably at least 99% of the time they void them bills out when it be.
Okay.
Yeah, if it be some stupid outlandish shit like that. But if it's not that, you know what I'm saying, and it's a leak or whatever, if it's a leak on if it's a leak on the property side and not the city side, then the homeowner gotta take care of the leak.
And still responsible for the bill.
Yeah, because they property leaking water.
That's okay. See, people, you look at it like that. Look at it like that. You can't blame them for something they didn't know that. Well, you didn't know that was going on directly in them.
On the city side, meaning like coming from the meter or something like that, and it's leaking from there, then yeah, the city they gotta take it. But if it's not, if it's anything, I think from the sidewalk back, like that shit, that's all on.
So Pete, think about it like this: what his bill looked like before he got that 40G bill?
Yeah, I think he talking
his
about
bill looked like.
He giving y'all
you know what I'm saying? It's like
that went to the news.
That man went straight to the news on their ass, dude. That is hilarious. Man, get this $40,000 bullshit.
They had him paying what it was if he talking about the person that brought it to the news, the man had 3 different properties, and the 3 different properties had high bills because
he had see, that makes sense now.
Because they had the wrong meter or whatever. Basically, they was reading the wrong meter, like they had the numbers crossed or whatever. But that's just like in my house. I could see if you look at the meters, you would probably think the one on the left is the one for my house, and the one on the right is the one for the person next door. But it's not like that. The one is opposite type shit. But I don't
Mhm.
know. It shouldn't be like that. Common sense would say it wouldn't be like that, but it
And
is.
it varies for people in their situation too, or
Yeah,
whatever they
that's
got
what I'm
going on with.
saying. Fuck, it
Yeah,
varies.
I
But
got
when once if you 100% right, they is gonna change that shit. They ain't got no choice. You know what I'm saying? But if it's on your ass, then it's on your ass, and you're gonna be stuck with that bill. Because they got a lot of people that'll say, "Oh, it's not leaking on my side." Then they come out, they dig, they find out, "Oh, look, the leak on your side."
you. Ooh, boy, I hate to hear that, boy. It's on what? Excuse me, what, sir?
But wouldn't
That
you
bill
notice
on,
if the
Ah,
water was
man, we
leaking
gotta
like
do
that?
something about this shit.
huh?
Wouldn't you notice if the water was leaking like that?
I mean,
In
you
your
should.
house,
About
not
time
if
it get
you
up
under
to
the.
40G.
Sometimes the pipes, the pipes underground, son, that be leaking. You ain't gonna see
Oh,
no
that's
pipe,
true.
and you don't. All you gonna see is water, and you gonna be like, "Fuck, you don't know what the
Right,
water
but that's what
coming
I'm
from."
saying. That water's supposed to tell you, especially if it's around your property or from like you say from the meter on your side,
40
you will see
forty
water
thousand
somewhere. You gonna
dollars.
see that
I don't know
water.
how many gallons that is, but that's a lot, and it
That
could run out in a month. It could run
You
out in
know,
one
my
month.
son, what we did was every time when we got the bills, because I got a bill like that, and I brought that bill straight to my supervisor, and he just did the calculations, and then I called the chick on the phone. I told her, I'm like, look, I read my own meter. I work for Susan Water Board.
Mm.
That ain't right.
right,
She
right, bro.
That's so
I done
damn
had the
shame.
video. Look,
Motherfucking
we had a situation
motherfucking
where we had to
nincompoop.
bring.
Stupid ass.
that ain't
We
right,
had
my
a
brother. Like,
situation, bro, where
told her, I said,
Susan
I
Water
come down
Board.
there with my supervisor if we got to, but
Right.
niggas I work at the plant, so we pump the water and shit. So I know they was
Them
giving
numbers.
people
That's
bills
crazy.
like the numbers that we pump out the plant. Like you can't, you gotta have like nigga, what you filled up like 20
Yeah.
swimming pools or something like. You
Numbskull.
know, you ain't
Bro,
use
these
that much
people
water,
told me.
but you can't
Look,
have
matter of
like
fact,
say if you got a 2-3 bedroom house, right, and you got fucking 7-8 people in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
you
Right,
gotta
right.
think about how
Your
many
water
times that
bill
toilet
gonna
gonna
be
flush.
high, motherfucker.
Yeah,
You
it
ain't.
Right,
bitch
you gotta
probably
think
is. Especially
about
everybody trying to take a bath and shit.
Mm-hmm.
right. The
Bath
leaks
Everybody
time
and
trying
gonna
to
be
take a
like
bath.
how
a
many
shift
times
in
that
that
toilet
bitch. You hear
flushes
me?
leak.
Like it's gonna
That
be
look, but that's
an
That nigga
understandable.
eight-hour
stay by
job.
himself
Bro,
with a
these
big
people
ass show.
told me,
Bitch, you got a
bro.
choking out
And
there, bitch.
the reason I even say that,
You can
bro,
see you got a
is
shock and
because
you got a
one year I
well in
went
that
down to Susan Water Board, bro. Them people told me I was using 41,000 gallons of water in a month. I'm like, man, 41,000 gallons? Darling, this when I was living in a 7. And I had to escalate. I said, man, 41,000
Mm.
gallons of water. I don't have a washing machine because my washing machine was broke. That bitch wasn't working. I don't have a dishwasher. Only one bathroom was usable because there was a leak in the other bathroom where when you run
First of
water, it
all,
leak out
let's
the
see
shower.
see
No,
you
it leak out the
you
shower
going
and
too
go
far.
to
P said
under the
he
wall.
leaked out the shower. P,
You going
too
too
much
far.
detail, bro.
No, I'm just
Hey,
saying.
listen to me,
The
P
water,
Dot.
Right,
no,
right.
Let me help
listen,
you explain
listen.
this shit.
It's
I'm gonna
not
help you
that the
explain
water
it because
was
you
just
take it too
running in the
long.
bathroom. It was leaking
What
from
you
out of the
saying
shower and
is
going
the lady
under
told you
the
that you
wall.
had
Mm.
14,000
And
gallons,
he ain't had nothing to do with the screws and nothing.
14,000 gallons of water in a month, right? That's what she said. Huh, P Dot? Where you went at? Well, that's what he said. He said the lady said
Mm-hmm.
14,000 gallons. So if you use
Mm-hmm.
14,000 gallons a month in a year, how many motherfucking gallons that is?
Damn, bro, don't make me do math, bro. I don't like
So I
that
ain't
shit.
trying to make you do math. I'm trying to get
But I
you
get you.
to feel like, that's the simple explanation you could have gave that lady, It should have been, like common sense her ass. Don't try to,
I see what you're
you know what I'm
saying. Yeah,
saying?
you
Like,
could
don't
have
try to
broke
be,
that down
yeah, like, come on,
for.
baby. Like, you serious, bitch? That's like, think about if we was in 41,000 gallons of water, bitch. Like, could you
Hey,
think if we was in that much water right now, how much water would that be? We wouldn't even be able to fucking, like, come on, how long is it gonna take you to get to the top of that shit?
that's
That's
what I
those.
said. Nigga must got
That's like 7 of
a
those
fish tank in
above
that
ground
bitch.
swimming pools.
In the whole
I don't
room.
know if it's that much. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know. I don't know how the ground swimming pool is. But
Yeah,
all
because he just did a little math, P. Dot, before you came back, right? He did a
Yeah,
little
but I
math
don't know
on.
what happened why I got kicked, but
But it was 14 G's.
14 G's a month. That's 12. 14 times 12. That's a year. You got enough water to flood the city. You can flood the
imagine how
whole
the
city
hell I
with that.
felt for that 1 month when I went down there asking people about that. But shit.
No, I'm
1
just saying
month?
that's simple explanations. Like I have learned these decision making skills, like these, like common
I'm coming
sense
back in.
things,
I'm about to jump out, fellas.
to get straight
All
to
right.
the point versus trying to, like allude to something else. That's why, like, most of the time when I go somewhere, I get what I want because I'm gonna get straight to the point in such a way that all you're gonna be able to say is okay. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what I mean by that is 14 times 12 is a lot of gallons of water. Can't nobody fucking stand up in that.
No.
That'll
not
flood
at
the
all.
whole city, son. And you ain't got no lake or no pond that you feed no water to. I don't know.
But that's because when that happened, I'm looking like, man, how is this possible that you're telling me? Because I asked the lady, I said, okay, it's showing 100 over 1,000, right? So the way she broke that down was like, for every what she said, for every 100, that's like 1,000 gallons. So I said, what is that? Because I'm trying to get the logistics of how this goes. And at this time, they still had the little analog meters. They ain't had the digital ones yet. So I'm like, well, ma'am, you gotta really break this down for me as to how you say I'm using 41,000 gallons of water a month when it shows on the bill how much my water usage is, the sewage volume, it is, to that, but you still sitting here telling me I'm using 41,000 gallons of water a month. That's not possible.
So what was your response? What was your response?
I'm not explaining nothing to nobody that's retarded.
Supposed to be the people that
the Pelicans lost
people at the desk.
Yeah.
In that back,
just sit back and watch it, chat. It's already scripted,
counter. The people in the back office supposed to be the ones that answer the questions. So, what you at, man?
Was it like this? 14 G's. Give me them 14, nigga. Give me them 14, nigga. Give me them 14. Give me them 14, nigga. That shit ain't gonna never die. Oh. Chop, you got something for other news, brother?
I don't believe you said he ain't had nothing for the news.
He had a little something. He had a little something. That bill was coming still. 40 G's. 40 G's, Chief.
I got two things we've been needing to talk about that we never talked about. Wait, I don't know which one. All right, I'm gonna just come with this one right quick because I don't know how they gonna do for us censorship of this video. Cause this shit real fucked up, bro, and I don't want.
You won't play the You want to play the what you call them first?
Um,
The fair use.
man, let me play this whack ass shit, bro. Cause these people still gonna take my shit down. But it's all right. They can't see I ain't tried, bro. Fuck, I gave it to scouts. What you call that shit? Or what you call it? Try. Whatever the fuck it is. I can't think of the word. Where is that? There we go. All right, fellas.
Right quick.
Yo,
Yeah, I got you.
Hey! Stop shooting her! He's in the car! Stop! She's okay! He's in the car!
Cops had previously claimed that the girl was shot because she shot at them, but the footage proves that they lied. Weapons, ammunition, flashbangs, smoke grenades, and tactical helmets were found at the scene.
Come here!
Motherfucking numbskulls.
Running away from being
Motherfucking
kidnapped.
nincompoop. Scary ass.
This trigger happy.
Oh man,
Yeah,
is you
that's
serious? These man, say, bro, they people losing it, bro. People losing it, bro. How the fuck? Say, bro, I just watched National Security with Martin Lawrence, bro, and the white boy. This man went through the little training and shit. They got the little doors and shit where they flash them across the door and shit to test you. What the fuck is going on, dog? Bruh, these people go through. They at least go through that type of training, is what I'm saying, y'all. Like they at least go through that, like to understand when there's a victim versus assailant, like. And then gonna lie about it too, though, yeah. And then they gonna try to lie about it to cover it up. That means you ain't even had remorse for the bullshit you did in the beginning. Silly.
No remorse. No remorse at all.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
You had a total fucking meltdown. You sitting in the man, that shit. Bean burrito built there, sitting there, don't want to even run after nobody. Probably just ready to just pull that motherfucker out for anything. And then y'all never grab the taser, bruh. Y'all never grab nothing non-lethal. Y'all go straight for the dizzy.
He was shooting at her. He was shooting at
motherfucker said smoke grenades and everything. Chop, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? That nigga said smoke grenades and everything, man. What the fuck is you doing?
You gotta kind of ask you.
Man, what type of time you on, man? Hey, come on, man.
This is I think
come
on,
on, man.
Reasons why they talk about defunding the police.
Come on, bro. What you saw, bro? Come on, bro. What you really saw to me? You do that, bro. Come on, stop the dumb shit. That shit weird, bro. I don't know, bro. That shit weird. That shit sound like a cover up.
And they tried to.
It's like getting rid of the evidence, because if she get back to the precinct, then she got to tell her story.
Mm-hmm. And to keep her from telling that story, you know what you gotta do, which is ultimately one of the weirdest.
Don't be surprised, fella. Them people be involved. Yeah, a lot of this shit been going on with these cartels and shit. And not only the cartels, but it been big buses been going on and a lot of overdosing and shit. I'm gonna talk a little bit about it in other news, show y'all some clips on it. But looking at this right here, chap, showing me this shit is, it's threading on them lines I be telling you about, like a spider fucking web, though. So
Mhm.
I'm not gonna put it past it, bro. That's kind of weird for him. And then to lie and say she had a gun, you thought she had it. That sound like some nigga shit, huh? What they do to niggas? Huh? He had a gun. He was rich.
Shooting at you. She was shooting at y'all.
Nigga had a
Nah.
So it sounds like some G code shit with the police. You know what I'm saying? With the people who down with them people. You know, because corrupt cops ain't going no fucking well. People want to make it seem like once they talk about a situation, oh, that shit just go away because y'all done found them, because they make y'all believe it's all these people done gone rogue. Ain't no fucking rogue. It is what it is. Y'all don't do the proper procedures, and y'all got crooked motherfuckers in that bitch, and y'all don't say nothing.
Mhm.
And then when they do shit like this, y'all gotta cover it up because it make the whole precinct look bad. Because y'all don't do nothing but sit on your fat ass and don't do shit, especially like the chiefs and shit. A lot of these motherfuckers, they don't be shit, y'all. You could tell by how the community is, bro. You could tell who be doing what.
But just let you know how big your body could stretch. Big body, bitch.
I'm telling you, look at the community and look at the sheriff and shit. Yeah, you see who doing what, that motherfucker. It is what it is, bro. That shit weird to me, yo. What you think, people?
It's definitely weird. It's almost as if. Hold on, wait. You gotta kind of ask yourself, what was the race of the victim?
Well, you know they ain't gonna talk about it because it was a team.
I mean, we saying California,
Right.
Savannah, Gramazino, so we probably talking about, Hispanic,
The reason
possibly
I ask that is because
Latino, preferably.
how do you take a person who was
Mexicano,
kidnapped,
assumably. Oh, go ahead,
running
my
to
friend.
you for help? What were they looking at? They couldn't have been looking at the person that was coming at them with a
You
clear
seen
set
they
of
got
eyes.
shot at.
She
They wanted
had
to shoot
a
them.
gun. They say she had a gun. B. That one.
Well, that was the lie right there. You know, the
It
lie
gotta be. That's what I said.
was told, because if video evidence show this person running, hands waving around in the air, hands open at that, why would you assume that they got a gun unless something obscured your vision and the only thing you could think to say is you see a gun? That's a running lie that's always been told. Oh, he had a gun. Or she had a gun. Or I felt my life was in danger. Like, come on, man. When we gonna stop with that? And so looking at it like, bro, that's a hard pill to have to swallow, that this person was kidnapped and running to you for help. And you open fire and just do all that there.
They got a Denzel movie like that. That boy was running after the girl and trying to save her, and she went in the woods, her and the assailant, and the dude wound up getting away because Denzel shot the girl in the chest versus killing the dude
That did the kidnapping.
Mm-hmm.
Now the question is, did the person who got shot survive?
No, she died in the corner. Because they was cool. She said it was she died from the stabbings versus her dying from the gunshot wound to the chest.
I don't believe that person died from a stabbing if they was running to the police for help and got
Nigga,
shot in the chest.
well, on the Denzel movie, he shot one time. Bullet went straight through her chest. But
I'm
to
talking
want to
about
pull.
this situation. We could.
Oh, I don't know. They didn't say like you can't give too much information when it's a team.
Yeah, I smell a couple.
It's a team, so it's like they gonna hide as much information as possible. They not letting us like we just saying we don't even know what race the child was. We just know it was a girl.
And then this person is dead because of trigger happy police who will not really be held accountable for nothing. How many officers was on the scene? Why nobody?
Are you
ever
seeing
thought
all them damn people?
What? No. I saw the people. I'm just saying. When you think about it, how many officers on the scene? How many eyes on the target? Nobody thought to yell ceasefire.
How many eyes on the target? There you go. How many eyes on the target?
Stop. Somebody did, but it was fucking too late. Them niggas
Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. He was already in the whole jazz rhythm emotion. They was already tap dancing on that fucking little girl, man. Them people crazy, man. How many eyes was on them, P?
Like that, now you gotta ask the question of how many rounds were fired, how many clips were reloaded.
Boy, them niggas
I don't even. Come on, man. I don't even want to get into the investigation right now.
Ask you
He
this
want me
question.
to be monk.
I'm gonna put on my other and other news, but if you was a police officer and you thought a assailant shot at you, how many bullets would you shoot?
I wouldn't think somebody shot at me if there was.
Oh man, that's not the question. That's not the question.
P. Dot, the Wiggler. He's the Wiggler.
He don't want to see that. You try to figure out how many bullets, nigga. It's the police. If you shoot at the police, bitch, they about to take every bullet they got and try to kill you with. That's the point I'm trying to make. But you don't want to admit that.
And they train to hit certain areas too to have it at certain, so they, they preferably getting you with the first ones, and they know how to shoot more to make it look like something too. So it could be both ways. So it all depends on how much you believe them. How much do you believe the police and what they saying?
Shoot the girl
and what they told you
through the car, through the windshield.
They say they saw a gun and all that too. So at the same time, so just listen to the whole story. If you I don't know if chat won't play it again for you, but if you listen to the whole entire story and put that bitch together, and some shit just don't match. I think he know that too, though. I think P know that a lot of shit don't match. He's just trying to figure out. I think him trying to figure out why they did it is kind of running into what he think would actually happen. But like I told him, bruh, just the only thing weird to me, if you're gonna say it's the girl that's been kidnapped, it sounds weird when you say they don't.
You already knew she was kidnapped.
It sounds weird when you say she,
Right, especially if we know that this person was already kidnapped.
Why are we using these tactics when we know this is a
kidnapping situation? We're supposed to be trying to get the victim and the assailant both alive, unless the assailant decides to do something that.
Why are we telling lies about what actually happened when they didn't find no weapon on the scene with the girl?
And that's what makes all the difference.
She ain't had nothing in her hand or nothing. So what you thought was a weapon or what you thought was a gun for y'all to react to hit her in the chest?
Them niggas said they had fire coming from that motherfucking vehicle. And they said, fuck it. Get the motherfucking SWAT. They shooting.
Oh, for kidnapping.
You're going to respond to a kidnapping. Victim.
But looking at the video, they could have flanked that vehicle and saw that, when she came out. All right, guys, so we fire the vehicle. You see what I'm saying? Especially if they
Man,
see
these
that
people got so many non-lethal tactic,
weird, bro.
science shit that they then created for these motherfucking police forces, bro, and they got that shit sitting on the shelf.
Going to waste.
That shit sitting in the back of the SWAT trucks when they pull up and shit. They got nets and all that, P. They got the sparks and shit, the flash bang. They don't never even use that. They even try to stun nobody first to try to just get them down. You see what I'm saying? They don't use nothing as simple as that. As a flashbang. That's what I'm saying. Like they weird, bro.
I use more shit.
It's like they coming to kill you. Like, it's crazy.
They coming to kill you. They're not coming to.
It's crazy. Like it's like they working with. It don't seem like they're really actually police. It just seems like they're some kind of police force working with some shit that's already going on, and we don't have no clue about it because the case, the shit not matching up, So you can't say it's just a normal kidnapping, mistaken this and that, because the shit would match. It don't match at all, bro. And for the news to say, they don't, they be ready to tell you all kind of shit.
Yeah,
when they came president, when them motherfuckers can't even put it together, it's like they try to tell you something right quick. That's all. Shit. I got some shit for your ass, P. I'm glad you liked it, that one. That's a good one.
Hold on, let me play this one. This one even moves.
Y'all have elevated Bishop Whitehead and Mike Todd. Mike Todd is getting haircuts in church. He's pouring honey on Bibles. Mike Todd understands that his audience is coming for the theatrics. It is a Tyler Perry show, and he is doing his version of a Tyler Perry play, right?
Your boy is gonna be paid. That's my faith talk. I will heal the sick. That's my faith talk.
Because everything that's happening on that stage is what I would expect in a Tyler Perry play where he's spoofing church.
And may I submit to you, this is what the church looks like. We look goofy.
The reason why we don't go to church is because y'all have elevated Bishop Whitehead and Mike Todd. Mike Todd is getting...
What y'all think about that shit?
That's a good point, Ralph. Ralph got a good point with that, because I've seen this for a minute, so I noticed he haven't been in the radar, so I get why. But yeah, I'm a matter of fact, P, what you think first? I'm gonna come back because I want to see what P I think about this first.
A lot of the things that's been going on with these, I can't say run of the mill, because that's not run of the mill. I'm gonna definitely say that it's not your run of the mill type of preaching. And I think what's happening is, in order to reach the masses, you have to go in an unconventional manner these days. Even though, like your boy said, he's basically spoofing some stuff that would be like a Tyler Perry play. But what drew most of people to the Tyler Perry play? You see what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. You gotta kind of ask yourself, why would I use these specific tactics like a Tyler Perry play or a rap show or this, that, or the other, if I don't have the audience attention? So I think him doing that was a way to keep the attention of the audience, yet also get a message across. Now, on the other end, I think that that's some bullshit that motherfucker be doing. And you don't have to do that if you're trying to get the word of the Most High out to the people. Speak the truth, stick with the truth, and everything should flow from there.
Oh, that was it. Oh, all right. Hey, man. I'm with you with that one, bro. Definitely. The last part you said, basically, I agree with you 100% with that. You don't definitely have to do, or unless you could just be yourself. But if this you be, what if this him? He wants to be the next Tyler Perry. He's looking and fiending for that slot. So he has this audience and he's grabbing them, and I'm saying, and trying to keep them locked in. So he's doing all the antics, doing all of the shows, and doing all the extra, and really there's no God involved, right? It's basic. It's it's basic 2024 minstrel show. That's what the fuck it is. It's a fucking minstrel show. This is what you call a coon ass nigga in real life. Old Tide is a homosexual coon ass nigga. He fake like he got a wife and all that shit, just like Tide and them did. This nigga here on the same road they been on. They push that same agenda under the Christ shit, but knowing they satanic as a motherfucker, and they understand the rules, they understand the game, they know how this shit roll, and they gonna do every fucking thing they can to keep their motherfucking spot. They ain't trying to hear nothing what y'all niggas talking about. They ain't gonna worry about none of that dumbass shit. They gonna keep doing that dumbass shit because people gonna come and see them.
Right.
But they goof ass don't know who the fuck they praising, looking at it like it's some other shit, but it's really influencing their life because you feeding this nigga money. You giving him your energy.
Your energy, your money,
your currency, your flow,
supposed to be given to the
your positive. You giving him that, and he feeds off that like a motherfucking parasite. This is what you call that type of shit, man. Watch these niggas. And I be telling people, man, these motherfuckers these the motherfuckers who's supposed to be, if you go back in the biblical days and shit, they supposed to stone the sleeves off this nigga, man. This nigga been getting over on how many grandmas and shit, man. Could that be his audience, y'all? How many grandfathers and shit? Aunties and shit. Sitting there clapping and dapping up with this bitch ass nigga doing, cause it make them hit a little hip too. And he know how to feed to people egos. Cause now in these times we in, through the television, we've been fed these alter fucking egos. They damn been trying to make everybody sociopaths and shit, and psychopaths and motherfucking, split personalities and shit. And these niggas feed off that shit, y'all. And while all the transgender, I won't get, too far into that shit. Got like, oh Lord, you good again, man. Like, whatever, motherfucker. But that's what it is, man. Yeah, what the fuck it is. These old paganistic beliefs and shit, and these motherfuckers that made that shit popular again. Everybody jumping on the fucking bandwagon, dog. And that shit sad, man. My bad for ranting.
You good. I'm trying to make sure I'm charging y'all. So, yeah, I agree. This shit gotta. You know what? If Christ do come, so if we supposed to be taught that Christ is supposed to be coming back, I hope he come back and show us what it's like to crucify a motherfucker by crucifying all these fake preachers, the ones that's out here scamming and doing all these little flim flam things. I want to see the hand of God smite people.
Man, he don't care. He don't care about his history, bro. So man, I'm telling you, brother. Man, he gonna get dealt with anyway, bro. Cause he don't respect his history, bro. Put it like that. All that shit gonna take care of itself with that nigga, man. You too much in the you too much in the light now, player. See, a lot of these motherfuckers don't understand that the consequences come with that shit. And they keep doing the same shit and they keep playing the same dumbass game, thinking they ain't gonna get burnt. And they is. And he black too? He forgot, huh? You ain't no white boy doing this shit. Remember where you at and what you doing. And who game you playing and why you playing it. Stupid ass. Silly ass. That's our problem, bro. Running for shit, right? That's right there in your motherfucking face. Running for, trying to get this, trying to get that, trying to. I gotta do this, I gotta do that. For what? That shouldn't even make sense to people, but it do, because you explained it earlier, P, and I'm glad you said that, bro. Because that's how a lot of people was try to sympathize with that dumbass shit. If you really sit back and think about it, that shit don't even supposed to even go together.
Not at all.
How the fuck you gotta do antics to tell the truth?
Yeah, you ain't gotta do little shit like that, man. I ain't never seen no fucking pastor in no church I ever went to. I mean, they might do some little slick shit, but it ain't gonna be nothing of that extreme.
Yeah, a lot of them like that, Chop, and that's what I'm saying, bro. That's the problem, bro. It became a part of entertainment, even having like a certain way you preach every sermon, and you go to other, it became a market of money, and it became, something different. It changed.
It's a marketable
game. It took the spirituality out of you just telling the truth about what's actually going on, because we could have learned a lot of this shit way earlier, bro. These dudes was actually feeding us the real versions of the Bible, the shit that we wanted to learn, that we learned on our own. Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
The shit that we learned on our own. The preacher wasn't talking about that. We looking at this shit like, this is they who? Oh, these people. Oh, they was this color. Wait, what the fuck? Wait.
Right.
That shit. That's what I'm saying. The little details. They never talked about the detail. Yeah, man. It was always, a base of whatever they about to talk about, and then they'll go to a chapter of the Bible that talks about that certain thing, and then go off into a tangent. Then the choir starts. He about to end off. Y'all ready? Play. Boom. He about to end off. You see what I'm saying? It's all a show. Boom. It's not organic. Like when I'm finished talking, I'm finished talking. It's just, you see what I'm saying? This is a rap. Like, and if y'all want to play a little something after that shit, but my choir ain't supposed to never know when I'm about to end. If I'm on their head, you see what I'm saying? If I'm really telling the truth. Right. They don't know. Just wait for my cue. Yeah. Wait for my cue. Wait for my cue to finish. Because remember, the choir is always queued up, ready, because sometimes they even could predict when the preacher is ready to end, because he would go into this tangent to let you know that he's about to come to his climax in his sermon. Like he'll start speaking louder. Thank you, chap. Thank you. You know what I'm saying, dog. Tell me I'm lying. Please tell me I'm lying. So I can shut the fuck
up.
up.
My head so many times. I'm gonna take a sip of water so many times.
I watch this shit. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm observative, dog. I'm real observative of the shit, and I started noticing this shit once I got into church. Like it started fucking me up. Like, you know what I'm saying? It fucked up my perspective of people too, though. Because I thought that shit was really organic. That's what I'm saying. And to see this nigga up there doing that shit, it's like, yes, this is the shit. You know what I'm saying? It looks even worse because I know. You see what I'm saying? I have a background of, you know, that type of shit, and it's you know, fucked up on all levels.
Bro. Fucking around with fake churches and have everybody looking at the preacher in a different way.
Yeah, speaking of Dauphine, bitch ass niggas, let me get y'all other news right quick. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm just gonna play that motherfucker.
Investigation has netted a 50-count indictment against a powerful Mexican cartel.
But we also learned today the cartel has deep ties to Houston. ABC 13's Tom Abrams joins us live with more on this one, Tom.
Eric, Gina, that cartel is called the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, or CJNG. And while it is based in Mexico, it has long tentacles that stretch across the United States, including here in Houston.
Cocaine, heroin, methamphetamines, and fentanyl. 4 illegal drugs at the center of a multi-agency investigation called Operation Rainwater. It resulted in a 50-count indictment against 41 people. 23 are in custody. But among the 16 who are fugitives, well, they include several with ties to Houston.
The CJNG is not just confined to Michoacan or to Jalisco. It's in Houston. Its folks are in Houston. Its folks are in other parts of the country.
The men named in the indictment and for whom feds are searching include Antolin Ramirez, Juan Moreno Lopez, Angel Garcia Saldivar, Luis Avalos Alcantar, and Jorge Valdovinos Hernandez. All of them have ties to Houston. All of them face up to life in prison and millions in fines for drugs and or money laundering.
This is a very significant case for the city of Houston. Not only have we made a difference, we saved lives.
The investigation is not over into a criminal organization that rose to prominence more than a decade ago. Most of the arrests took place last week, the indictment since unsealed. In addition to those in custody and those on the run, 2 targets are dead.
The agencies involved in this task force were the ATF, the DEA, the U.S. Marshal's Office, in addition to both police departments in Houston and in Galveston. Reporting live from near downtown, Tom Abrams, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
So in the process,
before anybody else
no, go ahead.
Anything, what kind of ties to Houston? Oh, they have ties with Houston. Well, what kind of ties are we talking about here?
Damn, Pete.
Because for somebody to say they have ties,
shout out to Rich. What's up, dog?
Meaning,
tell me you just saw that, bro. I'll play it back for you if you see.
To Houston, you see what I'm saying? I got ties with the community, meaning I did something good. You know, the Thanksgiving turkey giveaway or the school supply giveaway. That's having ties to something, right? So, what kind of ties these dudes had to Houston? And it's 41 people. 23 have been apprehended. 2 dead.
Yeah, that's what they've been catching them.
So, what kind of ties they had to Houston, and why they didn't say what the ties were? Were they in government, law enforcement, or
they say the
activism, any of these things.
You wasn't listening, P. They say it was the Mexican cartel.
Right. They keep saying that they had ties to Houston.
The Mexican cartel. You was asking who they got ties to, right?
I want to know what the ties is to Houston that they talking about. You know what I'm saying? We know they part of the Mexican cartel. They said that's the New Generation cartel.
You was asking.
So what's the ties to Houston other than the fact that they were running a small cartel operation out of Houston?
That's the ties right there. You just said it. What's the ties? Yeah. They're trafficking, P. That's what the people are. That's what they indicted. That's what they try to indict them for. They're trying to indict them for trafficking drugs through these two places that you just named.
Yeah, that's fucking.
What? So what other ties you mean? Like what you saying?
You know,
Who they tying them to? Like who the person is that they know or something
nah,
in Houston
you
that
know,
they
like I
getting the
said,
drugs to?
nah, that would be a good thing to think about.
I don't know. I'm asking you. I'm trying to see where you
Who the fucking
you over
where
there
the
playing
drugs
again
was
for you?
going? Nah, you don't have to. I'm just like I'm brainstorming right now,
With
like
Chop,
where the
with
drugs
Chop,
were
what you?
supposed to be going.
Well, let's get with
You
Chop
said
because
it's
when
in
he
Houston.
fresh, Chop, I don't want Chop to forget his start if he had this up. What you
Wait, play it
think? 'Cause
again
it
because
was a lot.
I
Thank you, man.
had something right quick.
Thank
Play
you.
it again.
All right.
Investigation has netted a 50-count indictment against a powerful Mexican cartel.
But we also learned today the cartel has deep ties to Houston. ABC 13's Tom Abrams joins us live with more on this one, Tom.
Eric, Gina, that cartel is called the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, or CJNG. And while it is based in Mexico, it has long tentacles that stretch across the United States, including here in Houston. Cocaine, heroin, methamphetamines, and fentanyl. 4 illegal drugs at the center of a multi-agency investigation called Operation Rainwater. It resulted in a 50-count indictment against 41 people. 23 are in custody. But among the 16 who are fugitives, well, they include several with ties to Houston.
The CJNG is not just confined to Michoacán or to Jalisco. It's in Houston. Its folks are in Houston. Its folks are in other parts of the country.
The men named in the indictment and for whom feds are searching include Antolin Ramirez, Juan Moreno Lopez, Angel Garcia Saldivar, Luis Avalos Alcantar, and Jorge Valdovinos Hernandez. All of them have ties to Houston. All of them face up to life in prison and millions in fines for drugs and or money laundering.
This is a very significant case for the city of Houston. Not only have we made a difference, we saved lives.
The investigation is not over into a criminal organization that rose to prominence more than a decade ago. Most of the arrests took place last week, the indictment since unsealed. In addition to those in custody and those on the run, 2 targets are dead.
The agencies involved in this task force were the ATF, the DEA, the U.S. Marshal's Office, in addition to both police departments in Houston and in Galveston. Reporting live from near downtown, Tom Abrams, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Yeah, so that's a lot of fucking Mexicans, first of all.
Hey, nah. It's a lot of people at the party hitting that fucking piñata.
Man, I ain't seen a nigga name up there. Yeah, no black people name up there, so-called black people name. But
that might be a good thing.
I was having a conversation with somebody, and we was talking about, you know, the street value of things that people do in the streets. And now it's like, since the fentanyl shit that came out, the prices of shit is way cheaper than shit used to be. Like you could get a lot of shit for a lower price or whatever.
Yeah, it's called a cut.
Yeah, because niggas been cutting the shit with the fentanyl. It's like, so when he told me the shit, and he told me how much like a whole little thing was, I was like, man, you serious? Because normally that should be about 20, 30, 25, something like that. Niggas say like 10. I said, man, you serious? And they be, I don't know, but that's crazy. But people ain't fucking with it either. That's another thing. I don't think they got that many actual street niggas out here that's really hustling those type of drugs. I don't think that's actually happening like on the street level. More niggas probably selling weed, but not that shit we just was looking at. That's why all the Mexicans got caught doing it.
41 of them more. Nigga say they got a web, nigga.
But
They
yeah,
got
that
a
shit,
old Spider-Man web. That bitch stretch all the way through the U.S.
and niggas say they got something to do with the border too. So
Oh, come on, you already know it got
Yeah.
something to do with the border. Biden ain't playing. Biden say, come on, no, man. They got
come over here, vote. He
They
got
got
both sides at the
sanctuary.
border.
Yeah, they got sanctuary cities for y'all to just come, you know. You know what I'm saying?
I believe that the reason they got all these other, because I knew New Orleans was a sanctuary city some time ago. I learned that, right?
Right. Yeah, it was it. Yeah, I forgot for who, but yeah.
Right. For who? So that's a good thing, right? So
No, it's
Nah.
not, but I know I
Well,
get what you're saying.
not
But go ahead.
not exactly a good thing, but it's a good thing to know that this is a
Because
sanctuary
Chicago
city.
and New
So
York,
albeit-
and them, they getting it right now, boy. They just dropping their ass off,
Right.
boy.
And
Them
see,
niggas from
that's the
Texas.
thing. So when you think about why all these other sanctuary cities are popping up now, because I didn't know they had other sanctuary cities in the United States. I just thought New Orleans was one of them because we had what was supposed to be the melting pot or the
Man,
gumbo
milk pop my ass, man. Nah,
You
man.
know, we supposed to be able
That
to
bitch, this
welcome.
bitch small as fuck, Pete. You already know, man. That bitch small as hell.
So looking at what we were talking about when y'all say like the tentacles of
Yeah,
the
Ricky
organization
almost seen who
stretching
was
from
there.
Mexico to the US,
You saw it, Rick.
when
So
we
Rich.
look at when we start thinking about it, is this a reason?
Why ain't
Is
that
it a
fucking
specific
crazy?
reason why they putting these people in said neighborhoods and calling them sanctuary cities with these drugs that they're bringing through? You see what I'm saying? Like, is there a reason? Because my personal feeling
You
is
want to see?
there's a
You?
reason.
I'm gonna play just the
reason that
beginning
they
part
could
for
be
you one more time, Pete. I'm gonna play a beginning part for you one more time, man. Why? I'm gonna just the beginning. Watch this. Cause you said what particular reason, right? You know what you said? I'm gonna get you correct, right? That what you said, right? What particular
Yeah, but
reason?
I was about to give my particular reason to why I
What
think
the fuck your particular reason?
Okay,
on
well, come on. Well, yeah, you see how you drive all the way around the cone. Cause I'm gonna tell you, they gonna tell you exactly right there in the beginning, exactly was or the reason. You know what I'm saying? Watch, look, check this out.
Investigation has netted a 50-count indictment against a powerful Mexican cartel.
But we also learned today the cartel has deep ties to Houston. ABC 13's Tom Abrams joins us live with more on this one, Tom.
Eric, Gina, that cartel is called the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, or CJNG. And while it is based in Mexico, it has long...
That's why they do it, P. You hear me there?
Yeah.
That's why they do it. Cause they CGLB with the news man told you who they is? Who they is, P?
New generation.
You see what I'm saying, though? That's all the reason you need. You feel me? That's why they do it.
So where you going?
I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, you try to figure out something that's already, inevitable. Like they is who they is. That's why they do what they do, right? But as a citizen, you just need to know that this shit is going on. So don't turn a blind eye when you see certain shit match up, like this nigga not handling the border all of a sudden. And then try to hurry up and say, well, yeah, go ahead and try to finish the wall that Trump wanted to build and shit. Remember, we talked about all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But then you got sanctuary cities. But I got sanctuary cities formed to live in Chicago. Come on, man. You see what I'm saying? This man is loaded tripping, as I used to say back in the G.
You hear me?
Big load.
That's all the tentacles that he talking about that cut across the U.S. is fucking sanctuary city.
Biden wake up in the morning, Peter. He put his motherfucking socks on his hands and get up and go.
Don't tell me that boy going full on Mr. Stocko, huh, bro? Had a whole conversation with the socks on his hands.
This man, he gone, bruh. He gone, bruh. He gone, bruh. And people ain't looking at the decisions that he agreeing with and coming to a conclusion that his ass is fucked up, man. He contradicting everything he thought. Look, check this out, y'all. And it's another contradiction. Check this shit out, y'all. I'm glad I got all this. I'm glad I got all this shit, y'all. Check this shit out. Look at this shit.
So a few years ago, Oregon became the first state in the country to approve a measure decriminalizing the possession of small amounts of illicit drugs, hard drugs. Now the state is recriminalizing them. The measure made drug possession punishable by a ticket and a maximum fine of $100. But opioid deaths in Oregon tripled between 2019 and 2022, with many of the deaths attributed to the rise in fentanyl use, leaving state officials and authorities scrambling to find a solution. So joining me now to talk a little bit more about this situation in Oregon is Mara Gable. She's a reporter.
I'm gonna go back to her because she's gonna get into detail, but I just wanted y'all to hear the first part. Chop, did you hear that shit? This is one of those states that was down with that fuck shit at that time. Do y'all remember? Seattle was another one.
Yeah.
They had a couple of more. San Francisco and defund the police, huh, y'all? Remember that shit? Defund the police. Remember that? All of the Democratic bullshit.
Them bitches was
defund out there, dykes out there twerking and shit. Shit don't make no sense. Everybody confused out there. It's weird. Defund the police. Drug addicts dropping in that bitch. They ain't got enough homes or none of that to put their dope fiend at. Cause y'all done said it's cool to do this shit. Well, what the fuck they gonna do? What the Mexican cartel name was, P-Dot? What you think they gonna do? Y'all niggas move that. Y'all niggas be listening to that Future on the way to that money. Boy, what you mean? Y'all niggas move that. Come on, man. You gotta put it together, man. That man said this motherfucker got a web in the US, nigga. Through Texas. Stop playing. What we talking about? And these people dope fiends out way out there in Oregon, y'all dropping like flies. They like, fuck that. We gotta start locking these niggas up. These niggas just can't just get loaded no more. This shit crazy. We ain't got nowhere to put them. It's getting out of hand, y'all. Look at this shit.
So a few years ago, Oregon became the first state in the country to approve a measure decriminalizing the possession of small amounts of illicit drugs, hard drugs. Now the state is recriminalizing them. The measure made drug possession punishable by a ticket and a maximum fine of $100. But opioid deaths in Oregon tripled between 2019 and 2022, with many of the deaths attributed to the rise in fentanyl use, leaving state officials and authorities scrambling to find a solution. So joining me now to talk a little bit more about this situation in Oregon is Mara
still just a little slap on the wrist, yo.
Portland. Thanks for joining us. So this was like a grand experiment. The whole country was watching, right? Possession of small amounts of hard drugs. You would get a ticket, a referral, I think, to maybe a treatment center. Can you sort of remind us of what happened?
But look what's happening though, because they doing that bullshit. Look what's going on.
Yeah, so voters approved a ballot measure in 2020 that decriminalized the possession of small amounts of illicit drugs like fentanyl, meth, and heroin. And like you said, overdose rates became really
That's crazy.
skyrocketed in the state, and open air drug use
Huh,
became
Jeff?
really prominent on the streets
I always
in
did like
cities
Oregon.
across Oregon and not just Portland. So it became a public,
Hang
issue
that bitch
where
up.
the public was putting a lot of pressure on lawmakers to figure out if Measure 110, which was the ballot measure that voters passed, was actually working the way it was intended.
And so now that it has been recriminalized, what does that look like? What does this new law look like?
Yeah, so it kind of looks similar to Measure 110, except that law enforcement now can charge somebody with a misdemeanor that is punishable by up to 180 days in jail if probation is revoked by a judge. But it also, the new law that Governor Tina Kotek just signed,
See, they think
creates
they
these
slick. They
optional
know what they
deflection
doing.
programs where
Let's
police
see.
can refer somebody who has been cited with possession to treatment, and if they complete treatment, then their case can be dropped.
So as I understand it, part of the challenge for the decriminalization
Check 'em out, check 'em out.
is that was also supposed to be paired with funding for drug rehab and other support systems. It sounds like this new
you get
criminalization also factors that in. But
Claim you're
is that
usable.
funding there? Is that additional support
Go to
there?
rehab.
So the original ballot measure, Measure 110, allocated
out.
cannabis tax revenue to create more treatment centers and facilities. The bill that our governor just passed also includes $200 million for addiction-related services like treatment facilities, court programs, and access to medication-assisted therapies in jails like buprenorphine. So it is very similar, but now we kind of have that extra $200 million. But the thing is Oregon is
200
currently
million.
facing a chronic
Thank you, my
treatment
brother.
bed
You heard that
shortage.
shit too, huh?
There is not a lot of treatment
See?
beds for the people who have addiction issues and actually want to get treatment. They face long wait lists and strict eligibility requirements.
All right. Well, Mira, we're going to be watching Oregon closely to see
That's
what
the part
happens
I was
now.
trying to tell
Thank you
y'all
so
about right
much.
there. So y'all heard
Thank
the
you for
last
having
part.
me.
P. Dot. That's what I was telling you. Now, long waiting lists and all this shit at the end. If you soaked it up, just hold that for a minute because Chop seemed like he really wanted to talk about a lot of the points he heard. So, yeah, Chop, what you think about what you heard?
The shit sounds stupid because basically what y'all are saying is not only is we gonna decriminalize the shit, we just gonna let y'all sell the shit because who the fuck not gonna do 180 days and get out, go back to doing what they're doing? Who not gonna plead as a user so they can get the rehab, get the whole case throughout? Who not gonna do that? That's easy shit. Y'all basically telling me to hustle. We'll see what they use is the weed. They try
Because
to
they didn't say, you're right, because they didn't say nothing about, the part of the dealer, right? They just talking about the user itself.
user that they could be free, but the dealer gonna be free too because he get the same breaks that the users get, long as it's certain amounts.
But definitely what it sounds like.
That shit weird, boy. These people are fool, but and how much money, how much they put on the bag to try to get support to fund this shit that they doing? Now, since they want to recriminalize after they decriminalize.
Yeah, I need to move.
Seattle was beautiful. They tore Seattle up too. Oregon was lovely, man. They tore that motherfucker up, man. They tore it up, man.
I heard what's it called?
That shit
Cheap out there
gonna
too. Say that we now.
That's the what was the name of that project building that they had in New Jack City?
The Carter.
The compound? The Carter. That whole state or city is about to become the Carter.
You know, that's just certain. It's just certain areas, Pete. It's like it's certain areas and shit. But it's the simple fact of them. Yeah, it's a simple fact of them saying. No, it's just a simple fact of them contradicting themselves, bro. And you know me, I'm big on contradictions. I love to point them out, dog. Oregon, what you was doing in the first place, you should have left that shit alone, like the Republicans and them were telling your goof ass. You went for the Biden juice.
Went for the gusto.
You see what I'm saying, Chop? Y'all shit was already straight. Y'all was already having that shit settled. Y'all
was straight with the weed. Y'all
come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all went to dibbling and dabbling with these foreign countries, getting their little products in. Come on, man. You think the people ain't doing business? No, they got them politicians in there. No, they voted. Them politicians in there, like they want to say, they want to take the credit for voting for somebody they like. They got to take the credit for voting for when that shit go wrong.
Yep. If you can't take
that's what I be talking about, bro. I'm big on that, bro, and I love it. You gotta stop this shit, man. And I'm gonna point it out every fucking time, y'all. And it's gonna make sense. I ain't just pulling this out my ass. You see it. I'm gonna show it to you. Look at these motherfuckers. We gonna recriminalize. Recriminalize what?
Definitely.
5 years ago, bitch, you said all this shit was wrong, remember?
Yep.
You see what I'm saying, child? Look how soon we forget. God damn. Y'all done fired Lightfoot.
So wait, hold up. I just thought about something. So if that's the case, what constitutes a felony if these hard narcotics that they allowing to be distributed or
ain't nobody in their jail, they just freezing motherfucker.
Bro, they can't. I'm not saying every Republican stay good, bro, but these Democrats have been showing their ass on TV, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. All that shit they were talking, bro, and all the shit that they used to get in office, bro, that shit has crumbled before our eyes, bro, and ain't nobody saying nothing. Everybody's going along with their life like that shit ain't even happened. Nobody remembers all the promises them people was talking about. Y'all don't remember none of that shit. Like, not y'all specifically, like, but you know, for the people out there, remember. Me and my dog's been talking about this shit for a minute, man. And especially when Black Lives Matter got caught with buying mansions and shit.
With the donation money.
Shit.
They pulled the
George Soros, bro. You don't remember the money George Soros gave him? Chop, you remember? Yeah. Didn't George Soros give him money?
He got money from a lot of people. He was one too, dude. He was the major.
He was the big spender. Yeah, he was. They made sure, and people got, and that's why they put him. That's why they put him in. See, I don't know if you know too much about who George Soros is, Pete. That's why I don't, want to go into too much of what I'm saying. But if you go look him up and you understand who the fuck he is and how rich and powerful this nigga really is, that's a big thing to get money from him. That means he's not the type to just give money away, is what I'm saying. Right. It's a business transaction. I'm getting something out of the deal. It's a sponsorship.
One of the head people over Amazon or some shit like that.
He over a lot of shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to get into right. But for your own, for your own education, I would rather you just go look him up and see. Because I mean, if you want to know purposes, shit. But yeah, what you so what you think about the overdose situation? Everybody good on that one? I can move on or what? Because I got one more further news, and I can drop.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, you could drop the last one for
Nah,
news.
all right. This is the one, fellas. This is the one. Y'all gonna love this one. This one is dedicated to Blunt Talk Nola, P Dot and Chop Track. This is dedicated to y'all, fellas. Check this one out.
One of the biggest heists in U.S. history, tens of millions of dollars stolen, the thieves getting in and out without setting off any alarms. It happened on Easter Sunday at a cash facility in Sylmar, and tonight the $30 million money mystery remains unsolved.
KTLA's Rick Chambers is live in Sylmar with details on this elaborate heist. Rick.
Yeah, Mike, I don't think most people are aware, I know I certainly wasn't, that money storage facilities even existed outside of a bank or the Federal Reserve. So I certainly didn't know that that building behind me here in Sylmar is one of them. But somehow the burglars knew all of that and apparently knew it for some time before they broke in unnoticed and made off with the cash. It's a nondescript building that sits along the railroad tracks here in Sylmar. The Garda World complex, an armored truck facility where money collected from regional businesses is stored. Easter Sunday night, though, it was robbed.
To think that someone would have the manpower, certainly the knowledge and the inside intelligence to understand the layout of the building, the schedule that the money would be there, because that money is often moved very quickly, certainly says to me that there was inside information.
It was likely a sophisticated, well-seasoned team of thieves, able to avoid security guards and bypass the alarm, then penetrate the vault and haul away an enormous stack of cash. And it's the sheer size of the take that experts say may lead to an arrest.
I think the likelihood is very high because you don't move that kind of money very quickly. It's not like you're grabbing a couple checks and running out the door.
The LA Times reports that the burglars accessed the building through the roof, but plywood covers a hole in the outer wall, possibly a means of escape. Investigators tonight are questioning employees and reviewing surveillance tape.
They will try to determine who had access to the facility, who was aware of the schedule, that knew the money would be in the facility, and how long it would be, the security around the facility, and how much time they would have to be able to gain access and be able to move that large amount of money.
Well, it's being said that this may in fact be the largest cash robbery
to me,
in
fellas.
LA
I'm
history.
gonna close it right there. I'm
FBI
gonna come
and the
back to
LAPD
it. Y'all
are
will
working the
give
case.
it. What
In
y'all?
Sylmar, I'm Rick Chambers, guys. I'll throw it back to you in Hollywood.
Rick, thank you.
That ain't no way you gonna tell
that
me
nigga
that
said
was an inside fucking job.
You nigga said not a near another alarm. Not a near another alarm, nigga.
Not one alarm.
Hey, it is. There go my engineer. There he is. What the fuck? It was dedicated to my fella. I knew y'all was going like this. 30 mil? 30 of them boys? 30 of them boys?
But then
God damn.
Bro. Listen.
30 of them boys.
You not gonna be able to move
on
$30
Easter Sunday
like that. What the fuck you mean? Nigga, 30
on Easter Sunday. Hey, remember, that ain't your business. They got a wick.
Hold on. 30 mil. If Floyd walk around with 2 mil in a duffel bag.
What? All he knew is gone, and they got a hole in the wall.
All I'm saying is,
that's all. Oh, fuck the dumb shit.
Y'all niggas trying to go find a Garda World building?
On the real, huh, bro?
Cause
how you don't know that?
I mean, now they didn't fucking give up the thing. They didn't hit the 30 mil. Ain't nobody else gonna be able to get away with no shit like that no time soon. So they gonna be on their
They
shit
don't
now.
know what happened. They don't. Them niggas said they don't
know
have
nothing.
no clue. You saw that bitch. All she could do is look cute.
They have no
That
clue
bitch
how they
couldn't
got
report
in,
shit.
how they didn't alert no guard. They had to, and then the kick part is your boy said they had to have known the layout of the building, where the money was stored,
On my trucks.
security.
What you mean?
You see what I'm saying? The security measures and how they got. What got me was they
They think look, none of that shit don't matter. Look, look, none of that shit don't matter. Nigga got all my trucks and everything in that bitch shop. None of that shit don't matter. Nigga snuck in there.
Nigga thought that shit go where it's going, like you know.
Nigga snuck in that bitch like an X-Men. That shit crazy.
That shit sitting in the motherfucking building, man.
Wait, y'all gotta see that hole again, y'all. Let me see that hole in the wall again. Look at this.
One of the biggest heists in U.S. history. Tens of millions of dollars stolen. The thieves getting in and out without setting off any alarms. It happened on Easter Sunday at a cash facility in Sylmar, and tonight the $30 million money mystery remains unsolved.
KTLA's Rick Chambers is live in Sylmar with details on this elaborate heist. Rick.
Yeah, Mike, I don't think most people are aware. I know I certainly wasn't.
How many pallets it takes to move 30 million?
Well, them niggas was fucking probably.
Since you gonna say that, P, no, cause P brainstorming. How many motherfucking pallets it take to move 30 million?
You give me a forklift, I'm gonna show your ass. I bet y'all get that shit out there quick.
Think about it like that, bro. Then that hole in the wall. Who's to say that wasn't a truck that they drove through that bitch?
They did probably.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm like
this.
They talk about you can't move $30 million like that. Why the fuck can't you? Ain't no way you
can't
gonna
put
tell me
pallets
a
on just no
motherfucker with the
anything.
right size
Them
vehicle
niggas
can't move
used
$30 million.
18-wheeler. That's the only thing you could have used, son. An 18-wheeler, pull up with that bitch. You know, slide them bitches on there. That's the only thing probably got enough space to even, you know. Then you double stack them bitches. Like it's Easter Sunday. Ain't nobody around there. Everybody chilling.
Okay, I got another question then, y'all. Look, I'm about to fuck with your head, and I want y'all to do because I don't want y'all to answer at the same time. P dot, hold on for a minute. I want to ask Chop first.
Dude basically turned his recognition into
yeah, right. He his glasses. He probably the mastermind himself.
Oh yeah, talking about it's man. Yo, you had something to do with that shit.
Let me ask y'all. How did they put that hole in the wall without making no noise? Chop first.
First of all, the bang ain't had to. You know what? It's a lot of ways that could have happened. I'm gonna say that without making as much noise or whatever. But
nobody was alone. Remember the story. That's all I'm saying. Remember the story, and think about how did they make that hole? Who didn't hear the hole? Or how could you crumble the side of a wall without making noise? Then that's my man.
If you're taking 30 million and you walk up to a nigga and be like, bro, look, I'm gonna give you $1 million. You think that nigga about to say he heard something?
Hell no, nigga. I'm about to put my butt. I'm about to watch YouTube, nigga, and do dance moves, nigga. I'm about to learn all the new dance moves.
I'm asleep, bitch. Like I ain't. I fell asleep, man. We talking 5.
I'm about to do TikToks.
I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to go. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to do TikToks with my $2 million.
I was bullshitting. You can fire me, nigga. I'm rich. You right.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna scream.
So
I just watched the movie like that on Netflix. Nigga robbed the
It's calculated, it's definitely calculated. They left that bitch with a hole in the wall. Like a blues song.
A white boy, he was trying to he had won
a hole in the wall with no noise.
And on his lottery, and when he won the lottery ticket, the nigga in the back heard him win the shit. Man, that nigga put a fucking magazine on his face and pulled his gun out and took the ticket. They find out, they wind up shooting the nigga, but it's for a few million or whatever. But shit is crazy. Just goes with my point, bro. Yeah,
right.
Nigga will take that million because them people was like, all dude said to get the other people that was in the store to accept what he was doing and help him. He was like, "Fuck, I'll just give y'all some of the fucking money. Like, you can have it." Shit.
He said plot twist. Use the money and start a security company and offer them the best service they ever had.
Yeah, that's smart. I mean, at the end of the day, they got popped though. Like, all the world gonna lose a bunch of.
Sell it work back to the plug, huh?
They gonna lose a bunch of business. Ain't nobody about to be giving them people their money. Y'all just lost 30 million. I wonder if that was Diddy money.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Oh shit!
Take that.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on, bro. This is, I'm gonna go because that's gonna take another hour, dog. This nigga got too much material. That's all I'm saying, chat. How can you not? He got too much material, bro. That's on him, bro. I didn't do the shit. I wasn't putting the ecstasy in Ciroc. Hit him with the Lil Diddy, the boy cakes. That shit was crazy, bro. Damn, bro. That's fucked up, Diddy, bro. You down fucking bad, bro, for having all that material, bro. I don't know what the fuck you did, nigga, but you. Anyway, first segment, fellas. I'm gonna put the band up. Dog. First segment,
all I
man.
can think about is that Dave Chappelle episode when they actually something and that nigga holler, "I'm rich, bitch." That's all I can think about. Nigga driving over the 18-wheeler full of cool cigarettes.
I can hear your stupid ass slowing the whole process down. Yeah, man, you can't move that like that. You gotta move it like this. Pop. Your ass down, talking about. Damn, that's a long ass comment. Oh yeah, because they got insurance. They gonna get all that money back. You right. They definitely gonna get all that money back. It's the show. It's the show.
Yeah.
Like they definitely gonna get that money back though. But the money that they lost, they took a loss. You best believe that. The company might bankrupt.
Cause that's what I'm saying. They ain't even work. He right at the same time because that's how that insurance shit works, chop. Anyway, them motherfuckers. Like I say, them Oma truck, y'all got Oma trucks and all that shit out there. What y'all be getting all that shit for? If y'all know y'all inside policies and company ain't right to be fucking begin with. And y'all surprised a nigga done plotted probably about a good 5 years on y'all fucking ass how they was gonna actually do it. You see what I'm saying? Really had a plan and executed that bitch to precision, like on some ocean 17-9 shit. You need it's out of here. Lincoln, I don't know what happened. Where is it? Who did it? What? I'm going right back to work like ain't nothing happened. They gotta fire everybody, bitch.
They ain't got no backup generators or nothing.
Say, cop, they gotta fire everybody, bitch.
Man, that's a fucking.
You see what I'm saying? That's how you got. That's the attitude you gonna have. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. If you're gonna see it's an inside job, and I'm just throwing that out there too, because at the same time, they don't know what. So it's good that we have just a springboard, chop, just to. You see what I'm saying? Jump off all type of situations that could have possibly happened with this shit. Because that was some amazing shit, though. Usually happen this smooth and the news want to tell about it. You feel me? The news usually get mad about this shit. They don't really want to be. But the shit happens so cold, they like, what the fuck? We gotta put this shit out there. Somebody probably knows something. Fuck this shit. They was embarrassed. You see what I'm saying? This was one of those times where, yeah, bro. Big ass hole in the wall. They had you saw that plywood on that motherfucker. That nigga backed out. So did they run the forklift into the back of the wall?
Look,
what did they do, fellas? Did they feel on the side of the bricks to feel a soft spot on the bricks, or they knew where that pallet of 30 million was sitting, where they could bust the side of the wall and just pull that bitch out and roll on like a gangster?
Son, I'm telling you, son, the only
a lot of people got to be involved. Chop, you did say that earlier.
Well, son. That's
boys out here. I don't want them counting the church money out there. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, what it is, nigga.
Got that money out.
People observative, nigga. You got it.
People say, oh no, quit. We get fired anyway, so I quit. Damn, well.
No, I was, you know.
Yeah, you gonna get
them
fired.
boys out of here. I don't want them counting the church money after this.
That's what I said. Yeah, I see. Yeah, some people observative. That's what they call it. Observative.
Yeah, they out of here, son. That whole company niggas about to get armored trucks for the loot. You gotta sell all them.
You might well. That's what I'm saying. Shop, you might well. Man, you might as well sell about 2-3 of them bitches on the rail and just get them bitches out the way. And just cop off the insurance, because you're gonna get all that back anyway. Ain't nobody tripping, y'all. Them motherfuckers got that 30. They got y'all, bro. They got y'all. Y'all don't know what the fuck happened. Who did it or what? Like no cameras, no nothing, nigga. Like you see what, like
all y'all got as evidence
supercalifragilistic
motherfucking wall. Some wood and a 2x4.
Nigga. They gonna have to write a movie about this shit, bro. They ain't gonna have nothing to go off of, but they just gonna have to make up a lot of shit. It could be based off of. You see what I'm saying? Them niggas doing this shit, bro. I'm telling you. 30 of them motherfuckers.
You can't explain to me how the fuck this hole got in this
and that's
wall
strategic too. That's a strategic number too, Hunter. Think about it. 30 million. That's just. I'm just saying. That's a strategic number. If I'm saying that word right, my bad. I'm from New Orleans.
Very strategic.
Strategic. Yeah.
Very strategic number.
That's my point of view. That's on that. That's just my point of view. I think that's
somebody probably made somebody
specific.
Mad, bro.
I can say that one.
Yeah, you're right. If a nigga just quit, they is gonna catch their ass. Because they gonna, all they gonna do is watch them purchases, but man, nigga ain't gonna never know shit, boy. Trying to tell you.
Shout out down, please. Come on, Chap. You see what I'm saying? Like ain't no, like you play that shit out right, bro. Like you really supposed to. That's why I said earlier, like nigga had a 5-year plan on y'all goof ass, man.
You know what? They did have a movie like
ain't nobody
that.
be listening to us anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give away the secret, man. Nigga been on the ass.
I wish I remembered the name of that movie, because they did have a movie that came out a little while back.
Come on, man.
Fuck around the armor car company.
That was a joke too. Nobody don't listen to us. That was a joke. Ha ha.
That dude.
Fuck. Everybody watch us when they get a chance. YouTube. I love y'all, yeah, but y'all be bullshit. Y'all do. Y'all really do. Anyway, yeah, let's move into this. Parents who use their children for their own lifestyle, yo. I just had a good one because we in this bitch. Which she say, which way did he go? I'm on the, I'm like Sylvester right now with the red nose. Nigga, that's some of the shit they need to bring back, nigga. That was some of the coolest cartoons, though, y'all. With your Looney Tunes and shit. That Sylvester and them. Daffy Duck. Motherfucking Bugs Bunny. Nigga, that was some of the coolest.
They're gonna try to reimagine that shit.
Slap Happy
instead of leaving
cartoon.
it the fuck alone. Yeah. Leave. I don't want to reimagine Daffy Duck or Sylvester and Tweety. Put me the old school Looney Tunes on so I could sit and enjoy it with my kids without feeling like they might try to slide some shit in there that don't belong in there.
Right. Them children gone already, man. They done already had Adventure, Happy Time, and all kind of other shit. I'm used to, the older ones like Tom and Jerry and the Slap Happy. Nigga, I still watch Three Stooges, nigga.
Now, see the first. Oh, bro, that's another.
Yeah,
topic.
bro. I'm old. I'm old school. I'm old school, bro. I'm before my fucking time, nigga. Motherfucking Three Stooges and shit. I still laugh at them niggas.
The first time my kids saw that shit, boy, we ain't go to sleep till 3 a.m. Fuck around watching Three Stooges with my children. They never seen nothing like that in their life, and it was amazing that they got the same type of enjoyment out of it.
But that shit look so corny to them now because look how far technology then came though, Pete. You see how whack that shit could look to them.
True.
Like if you look at the,
I look at it like this, dude. It gives them a time to sit down and look at how we saw shit at their age. You see what I'm saying?
No,
like
I know, but I get that part of it. Like you can't take away from the originality. Like they would actually have to find something that's funny into it rather than how we looked at it. Like because at the time, people wasn't doing the exact comedy like that, and they wasn't pumping it like they was. Because remember, they kept Three Stooges on repeat. Like that shit is timeless, basically.
Right.
Like they gonna forever. Yeah, that shit for whatever they do, streaming, digital, whatever. That shit gonna be there if you look.
It's there.
Yeah, it's so by then, it's just a little different. That's all I'm saying. So the Slap Happy shit though, that's some of the best Slap Happy comedy that you'll look at. Like if you really just watch them go through their soliloquies, they remind me of the Locks.
Okay.
I know that sounds probably weird, right? Put the Three Stooges with the Locks. It sounds weird, right? But it's the chemistry I'm talking about though. That's what I'm talking about.
The actual working chemistry.
They could go back and forth.
The artists
like
themselves. Yeah.
Yeah. They got songs where they could jump in and eat in 2 balls a piece, 4 balls a piece. And they all jump in together and it all go into one fucking song. You see what I'm saying? It weave like a motherfucking cornrow. You feel me? Like all them niggas be intertwined, and they do this. That's what the Three Stooges would do. Like them Curry, Larry, Moe. Yeah, them niggas it all work together. So that's a not to jump off it to some other shit, but yeah. I remember them times, bro. That shit was good. That's good, real original shit though too. Originality is missing, man. It's coming back though, cause I know y'all been peeping out that Kendrick and that Kendrick and J. Cole shit. J. Cole and came back, child. That's why I was calling you on that Google Meet earlier, nigga, to tell you that I see this nigga say I ain't dropping just a song, nigga. I'm dropping songs. J. Cole said I'm dropping songs. Did you check out any of that shit?
Yeah, I heard some of it. I ain't heard the whole song. 7 minutes.
7. I seen that one. He got one with Ab Soul. Did you hear that one?
No, I ain't hear it yet.
Ab Soul and Daylight. He got one with Ab Soul and Daylight. Yes.
Yeah, I know he
And I
got the
think
one
it's
with
it.
F-23 like though, but I still ain't heard it yet.
They got a couple of more with I seen one with Gucci Man and shit. I was, surfing and shit. So yeah, wake them niggas up, man. They don't know what hip hop is, then I guess. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what it is. Chap, the young boys they got caught up in the rapture of gangster. Everybody won't be a gangster. They forgot. They like, what the fuck these niggas doing? Is they beefing? Okay, got your attention, huh? Listen to these fucking balls right quick.
That's what I see.
Ooh, we see they don't know what they listening to. It is what it is. Chap, they had to do this. You feel me?
I love that the music.
Why make a song together when everybody love beef, right? So they just battle. Fuck it.
That makes
and
sense.
that nigga came hard too. That Cole went hard too, nigga. Yeah, bruh. He even talked about not to get into off the subject, y'all, but I just wanted to talk to this with my partner because we were just discussing this bullshit. These motherfuckers with the talking about that goddamn nigga damn they called him a transgender chap. I say, holy shit, Cole. God damn it. Because he listened to the album. Now if y'all actually listen to Kendrick Lamar last album, if y'all listen to my dog last album, he did talk about certain sensitive topics in his life on that album, people. So that's what I'm saying, y'all. If y'all don't know what's going on that type of time, that was touchy. So it's all type. If y'all into that shit, I'm just saying, but shout out to them boys for putting the motherfucking heartbeat back to hip hop, man, and what it actually is, regardless of everybody, making money. Congratulations, you still ain't do shit with it. So let's just get back to rapping, right, y'all? Stupid ass. Because you said it was about the money, right, John Jay-Z? Silly. Motherfucker, man. Nigga about to destroy a whole culture, chap, of people actually being creative in a space where they could be creative, bro. They about to destroy it, bro. Over what, bro? For what, bro?
Nothing.
Come on, man. You got niggas like Lil Yachty looking to do. Oh, now he won't really dig into rapping. Man, come on, man. Y'all motherfuckers weird, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. You won't get fucked in the ass and then look around. Huh, chat?
That's crazy.
That's why Lil Ride is out. I'm just saying. P. Dot, you act like you ain't let a nigga do it. What you mean? You let a nigga do it.
Bro.
What the fuck? I don't want to hear that hip hop shit. I'm doing the motherfucker. People gotta just keep it real, bro. That shit weird, bro. And it's over with. You see what I'm saying, y'all? It's over with, bro. They gotta stop this shit, bro. Because they got away from the art, chopper. Really, what it really was. These niggas went way to fucking Africa, bro. Ain't never came back.
Ain't trying.
But they come here to get all the style, all the fashion, all the swag, all the nuance, all the motherfucking. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Hell yeah.
All your movies, everything is based off of here. Shit that happened here. But you get niggas from every fucking way else to play niggas from here and shit. They're weird, goofy shit, bro. You know, let's get on these parents, bro. My bad, y'all. My first segment, bro. Check this shit out, y'all.
This story back to your attention. A Mobile woman pleading not guilty today to drug charges. During a search of her home, investigators say Tierra Hill's 3-year-old was found wearing a backpack that had about 2 kilograms of cocaine inside. Fox 10's Brandon Kirby was at today's arraignment and has the story.
In a case that's drawn headlines across the country, Mobile resident Tierra Hill is charged with cocaine trafficking and child endangerment. The Mobile County Sheriff's Office alleges that she had a handgun and 1.5 kilos of cocaine during a traffic stop on Saturday, and more guns and cocaine in her home. Total street value, about $450,000, according to investigators. Defense attorney John Bruckowitz says it's early in the case, but he questions the basis for the traffic stop.
That's going to be an issue. It's going to be an issue as to why they would have stopped her as she was driving a vehicle in Midtown Mobile. They had indicated to her that she had a tinted window issue, and we dispute that. So we'll see.
Investigators got a tip from a reliable source that there were drugs in the house. The sheriff says deputies followed Hill from her home on Harvey Court near Hank Aaron Park and pulled her over on Crenshaw Street on Saturday.
We had information that she was distributing drugs. So, there's a combination of events that occurred. And,
I'm going to stop it right there, fellas, because I don't want to go too far. I'm going to play it again to finish off because it's going to make sense later. But so far, what y'all think about the situation? And her being a parent.
Point number one, and I got to be quick. A reliable source says that she had drugs in the house.
Get your audio together. Let Chop go. Let Chop go, P. You blanking out. Chop, you there?
You breaking up.
Oh, I'm breaking up too. Okay. Chop, what if you seen what was going on? Give me what you think on what you've seen so far. Give me a take on what you've seen so far.
Oh, all right. I just think that's crazy for her to put the shit in the girl book sack. Like, what she had to. I don't know, dog. That's just sad that they really be, stooping to those levels to get shit done. Like, you don't be having to do that shit, bro. Involving the kids in that shit. I mean, the kids not gonna do it, girl. They gonna lose them anyway. But it's like that shit just terrible, dog.
Because it's a little more to the story. That's why I asked you, for what you heard so far, basically her using that tactic, so it's like, what kind of way we moving, and like Cop saying too, it's like the last story, they had info on her. That's a good point because I got something coming up, Cop, for you. I'm glad you said that, bro, because I got something coming up for you from you saying that. P. Dot, what you think about what you seen so far?
All right, and is my audio better?
Yeah, we can hear you now. That's why I said give it some time. You good?
All right. So the first thing I wanted to note was that they said they had a reliable source to tell them that the lady had drugs in the house. Yet you waited for her to leave the house to search the vehicle or commence on a traffic stop. That's why the lawyers say I'm questioning the validity of traffic stops. if you had a reliable source, which was the confidential informant, in other words, say that this person had drugs in the house, you obviously didn't have enough credible information from that reliable source to get a warrant from the judge to search the house. So now I'm starting to suspect that this might be an operation used to plant drugs on somebody. Because if you had the information you say you had from the reliable source with her and the drugs in the house, why did you wait till she leaves the house instead of just getting the warrant, go to the house, search the house, and get the drugs out the house? Then you say you got her with 1.5 kilos and a gun on a traffic stop. I don't think nobody would be that unsure of themselves, especially if they know they got 1.5 kilos and they about to get stopped by the cops, to go ahead and stop for the cops if they know they got 1.5 kilos and a handgun in the car. I'm gonna run.
Peter, people say they was in them churn books.
I'm gonna run. Regardless of the matter, if I got 1.5 kilos in this car and a handgun,
Now they want to, but listen, look, they want to find it more than that.
Yeah, at the house later on. That's why I say it sounds like an operation that, we could plant these drugs at this house, but ain't nobody there now.
But you remember what the question was, though, right? The parents' involvement. Like, how do you feel about the parents' involvement and what happened with everything that happened, or what the people caught and everything was. You see what I'm saying?
That's definitely a sad situation that you got caught down bad like that, and you using your children. They basically pulling a page out of the handbook from the early '90s while the crack epidemic was going on, or the early '80s when they was putting the drugs in the baby diaper, the diaper bags, the children's book sacks, and thinking the cops ain't gonna search that. They gonna search all that shit. So for a parent, even for you to put your child in that, you don't know how that shit could have went.
Well, he said,
you know what I'm saying? That shit definitely could have went bad. You know what I'm saying? Just sitting down thinking about if that would me, would I want my child in the car while I got 1.5 kilos of cocaine or 1.5 kilos of drugs on me, knowing at any given moment somebody either jack me or kill me, still take the stuff, kill my child. Like, you gotta be a heartless motherfucker to do that shit, bro. Like, for real. But as we said earlier, no remorse.
Bad Chap. Hey, Chap, you got anything you want to say on that, bro? Cause I got some more to that. There's more to that story, fellas. So I'm glad y'all brought that up. Now, Cop, I don't know, he probably gone now. I don't know if Cop's still in the building, but he made a good point earlier about, unlike he did typo, he said unlike the other story, they was watching her, and there is validity to what he was saying, because this is where I was going with the parents. It's like you have this shit going on around your kids, and at the same time faking like it's them just carrying book bags. You responsible for that, because these people are watching you. Everything is tracked, yo. Every fucking thing. This show, the podcast, who moving, who listening to it, all this shit. It's tracked how I want to be tracked. And let me tell you different reasons why, especially if you are into extracurricular activities in these fucking streets. You see what I'm saying? If people is on your ass and and it's all, in a rap, and I can prove it. You feel me? With this next video, if you're listening, I can fucking prove it. Watch this shit, y'all. I don't know if you're listening, but watch this shit. Watch this shit.
To the end. You think the feds ain't watching? They're watching. You see the cameras in the streets, you think they're just to get you for speeding tickets and violations and whoop-de-whoop? No.
Offspring is winning,
that,
okay.
Man. It goes deeper than that. Trip out on this video.
Foremost, I know drug trafficking, a lot of it's done on foot. A lot of people, because a lot of drug-dependent people will walk up to a house or to a car and buy drugs. So first thing I do is I go over to my class and I just want people. So I eliminate all the car notes. So now I just have the people that go through the scene in a 24-hour span of time. And I'm actually watching that in 9 minutes and 44 seconds. So I figure out now the next thing I want to do is where do these people go the most? So I use the pass.
The pass.
And right then and there, I have my drug deals in seconds because there's the frequency meter right there, and I can see the pass. So these two houses were in concert. We did search warrants on these later.
Hey, that trapping shit ain't it, G. But look,
P-Dot, this is when they ain't listening.
They're using it for
It's
way
when
more
people
than that.
gone.
But I also want to go, just for my own edification,
This
how
when
many
people gone.
just go
When the facts.
to
Look at this shit.
that little
Look.
door, like right there, every day? How many people go into that intersection? And this time, because I went a little higher, it's 400 because we crossed underneath here too. So you can see every one of these people walking, and all these people are going, and the car gets are going right to that. Look at that. Does that look like a regular house deal, or does that look like a drug market? It's a drug market. How long did that take me to do? That took me a minute. What would you have done otherwise? Sat outside, the old school way. I used to go at 4 in the morning with a sleeping bag, a granola bar, and a set of binoculars, sit on a rooftop and call in drug deals. And then when the sun came up, when I could find a way to evac me, they would come get me and pull me out. And then we would try to start ripping customers. That eliminates that whole thing. That's the 32 hours, the man hours that I've just eliminated from this process. We go right to ripping 2 or 3 customers for positive results. Yep. Doing a search. We did a search.
They don't want us.
That's the type of shit Snowden was
Let's talk
talking
about
about.
it.
Why you think they wanted his head on the chopping block?
Let's
Come on.
talk about it. Let's talk about it. Did y'all see that shit? Did y'all see that shit? I don't know if y'all seen that shit. Let me know if y'all seen that shit.
I remember I sent that video to our group chat like last year, and it's done made its way back around the Instagram and TikTok circle again. That's
Okay.
What
So let's talk about it then, Pete, since you already shared it.
See that technology right there? That's why.
So how did they know that not related to what you just heard about the situation I just brought up with this girl and her kids and them finding dope in her fucking kids' book sacks? Related to the situation. Relate what I just showed you on the video to the situation that we're talking about.
They use the algorithm to track, and that's how they wind up catching mines. That algorithm picked it up. There's too much movement within that percentage. Like, you gotta think about it. It's just how we used to see when we be sitting around in the hood. There's too much movement going to one specific location, and if them people sitting there watching that, there's no way you could say that you know every single one of these people that come.
P, you say the people sitting there watching it. And I see you telling your age.
You see what I'm saying?
When you say shit like that, and people sitting there watching, you tell your age when you say that, right?
Yeah. I'm not ashamed of my age.
But you act like but listen, you act like these people they ain't make up technology where they don't have to sit out there on no fucking corner no more, bruh. Thank you. All right. No, that's not what you saying. No, you say sit out there. That's why I say. That's why I say what I just said. You tell your age. Listen, that's why I say what I say, because you act like they still have to do that type of shit. They don't have to do that no more. They don't have to sit out there on the corner no more, like you just was saying.
Well,
you see what I'm saying? Because that's what you said. You said that.
Well,
you said that.
The other thing
they out there sitting out there watching them. No, they not.
Hold on, listen.
I'm just trying to explain myself so you can continue on what you're saying. Go ahead.
So I don't know if anybody else has been taking notice, but that's why they're making a push for these ring cams Amazon cameras and all these different
Yes.
available
Yeah.
technologies that can
It's
be
all
plugged
connected.
into the internet, because even if, just say I don't have Amazon, right?
You gotta
I
just
don't have
handle it a
Amazon
certain way.
Prime,
Yeah.
but just say everybody on my block has a Ring Cam or have Amazon or orders from Amazon. Amazon can track me, even though I don't have none of that. That system can track me and tell anybody anywhere I go, just based on the fact that everybody in the area have Amazon or Ring Cam that's connected to the internet. So it's basically like you being tracked whether you know it or not, right? So no matter how you think you trying to hide your movement, you can't. You visible by satellite, because I don't know if a lot of people know, when you type your address up and go on Google Earth could show you the last 3 years of what was going on in that block. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they removed the images of the people, but the cars that were there, they're still going to show up, but they're not going to show the people, right? So when you look at that as a means of, this is how, if I can Google search my address and see what car was parked in front of my house 3 years ago, then you should be able to use that same technology to Google search that address at a specific time and date and see what was happening at that address, what vehicle was out there, what did the atmosphere around look like. And that's what the guy in the video was basically showing. He's just showing it to you in real time, that he programmed the algorithm to track the movement of the people in that area to see where they go so much. And when you look at how that algorithm was tracking them, you see a cluster of people walking to the same residence day in and day out. So it's not it's not hard to identify that this is a particular hotspot for activity. You don't know what kind of activity until you go investigate, but you know that it's a hotspot for some type of activity. And so, looking at the way they got the mama, that's probably, one of the things. Now, if they don't have high tech surveillance around there like that, then of course you got to go with the confidential informant. But a judge has to have verifiable evidence of what you're saying when you say a confidential informant informed me that this young lady is using her apartment to sell drugs out of. Well, what evidence do you have to support that other than the confidential informant? We only have the confidential informant. So now you're looking at the fact that the judge is not going to grant you that based on the confidential informant without actual factual evidence. Now, the mama putting the drugs in the child's book sack, that's stupid. You could have found something else to put that in. You know what I'm saying?
It don't sound unfamiliar.
It don't sound very far-fetched.
Let me go back. Damn, I got pee up there twice. Oh Lord, that ain't me. Oh, oh shit. What the dilly, yo? I'm gonna be back, fella.
Yeah. So you had something on the video, Chop, for what he was saying? Because I might have missed what you said.
Hold up. Yeah, I had said what I had to say already about it though. Like, I think more parents are not held accountable for the things that they do as parents. Like it's just sad. I heard kind of sort of something you were saying though. Like what was your take on it? Because I was trying to rebuttal what your take on it was.
My take on it was that if the biggest thing was the parent using the child as the mule, right? I'm gonna use you to hold this in your book sack, and if we get stopped, they're not gonna think to check a child's book sack, right? That's the whole big thing about that. But I really looked at the fact that, and when Silent showed the other,
and I accidentally dropped it.
You bought the bottle of beer at 11:15.
At 11:15. 11:15.
Then why wasn't the bottle cleaned up? Why did we find it still there, spilled?
That's how they on their ass. That's how they on their ass, Peter. That's how they on their ass right now.
Using that child for a mule.
That's how they on her ass right now. They on her ass like Bill Duke right now, bro. This shit crazy.
He definitely on her ass, boy.
I'm listening though, Pete. Go ahead. I'm listening. I was just saying, but I just had to, I had to play that for you, bro, because I think that's where you was going. It's a lot of shit on her right now, right? And,
he feel for, I think. What you say, P? You ain't saying nothing. Your mic broke.
Cause Silent talking, but he breaking up.
Oh, all right. I'm breaking up on his end. Oh, all right, my bad, bro. I ain't know. But go ahead, bro. You good, dude?
Man. So it's just a hard situation with that whole thing. Hearing
I got some more to it too, cause
as a drug mule.
Damn,
all right, now I'm glad he said I'm glad he said it, y'all. Because if the girl was a Mexican,
that's breaking up real bad, bro.
Okay, my bad. Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. P,
I think it's on your end, P.
That's the
P, I think it's on your end.
Yeah.
But if she was a Mexican, bruh, that's what they would be calling it. And guess what, y'all? Look, is going on with the case with her. You know she plead not guilty, right?
Of course.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Attention, a Mobile woman pleading not guilty today to drug charges. During a search of her home, investigators say Tierra Hill's 3-year-old was found wearing a backpack that had about 2 kilograms of cocaine inside. Fox 6's Brandon Kirby was at today's arraignment and has the story.
In a case that's drawn headlines across the country, Mobile resident Tierra Hill is charged with cocaine trafficking and child endangerment. The Mobile County Sheriff's Office alleges that she had a handgun and 1.5 kilos of cocaine during a traffic stop on Saturday, and more guns and cocaine in her home. Total street value, about $450,000, according to investigators. Defense attorney John Bruckowitz says it's early in the case, but he questions the basis for the traffic stop.
That's going to be an issue. It's going to be an issue as to why they would have stopped her as she was driving a vehicle in Midtown Mobile. They had indicated to her that she had a tinted window issued, and we dispute that. So we'll see.
Investigators got a tip from a reliable source that there were drugs in the house. The sheriff says deputies followed Hill from her home on Harvey Court near Hank Aaron Park and pulled her over on Crenshaw Street on Saturday.
We had information that she was distributing drugs. So, there's a combination of events that occurred.
Somebody tipped them off.
Regarding the backpack, that was discovered pursuant to a search warrant, which was signed by a judge to be able to enter the home.
Brukowitz says that evidence will become clear at a hearing scheduled for May 20th.
She's presumed innocent. She's pled not guilty, and we're waiting on a preliminary.
They found the dope, though. They found the dope. I'm play this one more time. Yeah.
To the end. You think the feds ain't watching? They're watching. You see the cameras in the streets, you think they're just to get you for speeding tickets and violations and whoop-de-whoop. No.
Offspring is winning.
That,
okay.
Man. It goes deeper than that. Trip out on this video.
First and foremost, I know drug trafficking, a lot of it's done on foot. A lot of people, because a lot of drug-dependent people will walk up to a house or to a car and buy drugs. So first thing I do is I go over to my class and I just want people. So I eliminate all the car noise. So now I just have the people that go through the scene in the 24-hour span of time. And I'm actually watching that in 9 minutes and 44 seconds. So I figure out now the next thing I want to do is where do these people go the most?
No, I just wanted to match with what could possibly happen and why she think that. No, I know we showed it, fellas, but it goes with her case as well and why she's pleading not guilty. Right? They're not gonna show this type of shit in the courtroom of how they have technology and they be watching fucking people. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was showing. That's why I was showing it again.
I see what you're saying.
You feel me, dog?
Yeah.
Because she wondering why this and talking about she pleading not guilty and she got this goofy ass white boy acting like he gonna be able to have a fucking fight in this world. And these people been watching, bro. They been doing this shit. They following the traffic and all that, and I was just showing the people a depiction of how they already got the shit lined up. No matter who's selling what in the area, they already got you lined up.
Man, that shit crazy as hell.
I'm telling you, this job, nigga.
Some people know what's going on, man. That's what I be trying to tell niggas. Like, you know, we be thinking, oh, this, that, and the third. Man, them people could go straight to where all that shit coming from, if it's coming from anywhere, because they know all this shit already. They know this shit.
Man, bro. So I got one more for mine, and I'm gonna pass the torch, bro. They got this couple now. All this is about this parenting, like I'm saying, bro. You know, based off of what I was saying, you know, about these parents. Just my part of it. Now, there's different issues and different things in certain situations. You know, parents go through. Parent
police to use that info.
Say again.
That's a fact.
Go ahead, P. What you say? He probably can't hear me.
Oh yeah, he right.
I ain't hear what he said.
Companies don't make that information available for the.
Oh, it's in the comments. My bad, cop. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. So I got one more. Now this one, the parent now. So I mean, she responsible for what she responsible for. I just feel bad for the kids and in the situation that I'm talking about based off it, you know, because you could do what you want to do. You ain't got to say that. Just rock out and say you be back. Parents who use their children for their own lifestyle. So that's why I named it what I named it. And I was wondering if y'all thought that there was a such thing as a narcissistic parent, you know, a parent who's all for themselves, you know, and don't matter who they is or what they is and how they is, they gonna use them for their own benefit. And I thought that was a perfect thing. This when I saw that story, because the first thing I thought about was, you know, how the children think. You see about them having that in their backpack. Was they cool with that? Was they thought that was just like a regular day? Did they feel, you know, embarrassed about it? Or, you know, did they even know what they was doing? Or, You see what I'm saying, Chop? It's like the the children suffer more skill from the situation while you weren't about getting a bag. And Chop, that was a bag, bro.
Mhm.
400,000.
Yeah, that was a bag. Like, and I ain't gonna lie, the two bricks she had
Excuse
in
me,
there,
sir.
the two bricks
fuck?
she had in there probably wasn't worth
That wasn't even it. Look,
that was
they
just
wound up having 4 because they
Yeah.
wound up finding some more in the other churn Nike bag. Cause she had more than one child. I think she had 4 of them.
That's why I'm saying. So if she had 4 of them, you mean tell me the street value of 4 bricks is $400,000?
She had. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what I'm saying.
They
She had
wind
to
up
have
finding.
more of the bricks.
Yeah, they wind up finding more through the search warrant that they got from the house. They waited till she left the house to do the rundown,
Mm-hmm.
and then they went back to the house and calculated the rest because they was basically looking at it like that's her her daily routine basically. You see what I'm saying? She was like P. Dot said, she was using her child as a drug mule. Yeah, bro.
Man, that shit crazy.
She ain't looking at it like that because black people don't use them terms. I get it. But that's what the fuck it is. Y'all niggas is tripping. That's what y'all doing. You know, and it's not like it didn't never happen before, you know. You see what I'm saying? It's like they used to put shit in the baby stroller and all that shit. I've heard stories of that shit before. And shit like that. So it's like, I mean, you use the she used the backpack joint instead of just you know.
Yeah, that's fucked up, though.
That's a lot of money too. Why you couldn't, you couldn't get out the game with that? That was your that couldn't have been your last little pack. You moving this shit for somebody, you gonna take all the she probably ain't even I'm gonna tell you, bro, her goof ass probably ain't even know that shit was worth all that, child. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't think she knew it was worth all that.
Son, 450,000. Come on, man. You not that goofy. Unless you is. You see what I'm saying? You're not just gonna say, yeah, I know it's worth all this and I'm just doing this for just cuz. No, man. You ain't man, nigga. Got her ass caught up, child. And you gonna got the fucking mug shot. And they won't be looking all crazy in your fucking mug shot like you innocent. She plead not guilty. You plead not guilty because bitch, you better rat on she better rat on somebody, then, huh? If she's saying that she not guilty. But they caught the dope on your kids, bitch. Am I tripping? The dope on the kids. They in their book say. So you can't say they didn't find the dope, bitch. They found the dope, bitch. Who is for? I'm not guilty. Okay. That means you just not telling me who is for then, right? Eventually, you might have to tell me who is for, man. Or you gonna have to take these charges. They gonna put that type of pressure on her. So we would definitely keep an update with that one. Like I said, I got one more chapter, and I just wanted to show you this old ragged ass family. Old narcissistic ass family. Parents who use their children for their own lifestyle. Don't even fucking want them. Just be using them and shit. And then when they gotta do just the average manual shit, y'all, they overdo that because they fucking mad because they gotta fucking do that. Like something wrong with their fucking ass, bro. And they do goofy shit together as a fucking unit, bro. You know what I'm saying? As a fucking unit. Let me show you this shit, man. Hold on. This raggedy bitch. 3, 4, right here.
2 parents are behind bars charged in the death of their 4-year-old daughter.
The Richland County Sheriff says that the young child died as a result of child abuse, and now both parents are behind bars.
Zoe Henry has more on the investigation.
There's difference between disciplining a child and abusing a child.
On Thursday of last week, 4-year-old Hope Fields was taken to Prisma Children's Hospital. Deputies say she suffered 3 cardiac arrests, severe burns, and a fractured femur. She was placed on life support for 2 days before dying from her injuries.
Hold up, chap. I just had to stop it right there. You seen that beautiful little girl, bro?
Yeah.
3 cardiac arrests, chap. That girl was fighting. That mean that girl was fighting for her fucking life, though.
Yeah, she was, bro.
That girl fighting for her fucking life, bro. You mean to tell me these 2 grown ass raggedy motherfuckers was doing what we about to get into? What the fuck really happened? But it's just like, you can't feel the tenderness of a child when they're at that age. What the fuck is wrong with you? You see what I'm saying, child? Like you got churn yourself, bro. You understand, like, it slows you down from doing certain shit because you understand how frail and brittle or soft it is. It's like you can't do certain shit. It's like it's a limit, and like they're, even if they test you and shit, like it's not like to the extent where I want to do shit to the extreme where I have to prove my point to the extent where they about to die, though. Like
Nah.
I'm trying to prove it, my point that much to where they about to die. What the fuck? Man, I'm gonna go. Yeah, if you want to say something on it right quick, chap, you go ahead. But I'm gonna just let it ride. After you, if you say.
Yeah, that shit. Son, I don't know, bro. They got some sick people in this world, bro. We be.
Come on, man.
Then it start with the parents. I be trying to tell people that about a lot of shit. Cause you be thinking everybody, oh, that's a mother, they wouldn't do this, or that's a father, they wouldn't do this.
They wouldn't do,
Like, but they might be the actual ones that's causing the issue.
Problem. Yep.
Especially in the topic I'm gonna bring up. I mean, I know I didn't say the shit I'm gonna bring up before, but it's just, I don't want to let go that point, like, because this shit is too real for kids, for kids to even have to still, just for kids to have to deal with that shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. What you
already fucked up. Then they gotta deal with their parents being fucked up. It's like ain't no way for them to go. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no guidance for them. Ain't no way to turn. No, grandparents and all that shit. You ain't gonna trust your. Most kids don't trust their grandparents more than they trust their parents, unless they be with their grandparents more than they trust their. more than they.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, dynamic. Yeah, because it's always gonna be that parent attraction. First. Definitely.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, you could tell it's something different when you see it. When they're more attached to their grandparents. Yeah.
The kids don't be deserving that shit. They don't be wanting none of that shit that them sick ass motherfuckers be putting them through.
Yeah, bro. Wait till you see these regular motherfuckers. I ain't finished with their ass. I just wanted to get a quick perspective on it from that point of view, bro, because they telling you what happened, bro, and it's crazy that the situation happened. Just watch these motherfuckers chat, bro, because I know you smarter than the average bet, so I know you catch on the shit quick. Watch these motherfuckers, dog. Watch this shit.
2 parents are behind bars charged in the death of their 4-year-old daughter.
The Richland County Sheriff says that the young child died as a result of child abuse, and now both parents are behind bars.
Zoe Henry has more on the investigation.
There's difference between disciplining a child and abusing a child.
On Thursday of last week, 4-year-old Hope Fields was taken to Prisma Children's Hospital. Deputies say she suffered 3 cardiac arrests, severe burns, and a fractured femur. She was placed on life support for 2 days before dying from her injuries.
The details of this case are enough to rock anybody.
3 heart attacks.
I've meticulously reviewed the details.
That's what I was telling you, son. Yeah, bro.
Out all other manners of death. The death will be ruled as a homicide.
Sheriff Lott says Hope's father
She was fighting, though. Let Hope, bro. Rest in peace, Hope.
punishing the child for wetting her pants.
Hope's father had put her in scalding water as punishment for going to the bathroom in her pants.
Hope's
For
mother,
pissing on herself, child.
Fifi
Look.
Fields, has also been charged in
Look at him. Look at him. Look at this beautiful couple.
This all
Look.
happened in an apartment off of Smallwood Road. A neighbor in the area says
It's dramatic. I mean, it's awful that somebody would do that to a 4-year-old. I mean, any child. But
Man, y'all found anybody, man. That nigga don't know them people, man.
She was taken off of life support, and her parents wasn't there.
They took her off life support, child. She was still fighting, child. Oh.
Because they didn't want Hope to leave this world by herself.
Wilbur and Fifi Fields have been charged with homicide by child abuse and are being held at the Richland County Jail. Zoe Henry, News 19, WLTX.
Oh, Hope. Her name was Hope, bro. And she was still fighting, child. Ain't that crazy?
Crazy.
Bro, that's yeah, that one fuck with me. Cause I'm stuttering and everything. I just watched the first part. I didn't, I wanted to watch the rest of it with y'all. It's like damn. 3 heart attacks. Child, she was fighting, child. She was fighting, dog.
Yeah, she was
That's
fighting
crazy.
hard. She was, bro. She was definitely fighting hard.
She wanted to be here, bro. She did. She wanted to be here. They tag teamed on that girl, child, bro. 2 grown ass motherfucker put it in scalding hot water and shit. And God knows what else. Because I think they was trying to I think they were trying to save, you see what I'm saying? Like this is way more abuse than that. Stop it.
That shit terrible, son.
Y'all want to be in there together, getting loaded and shit, living y'all fucking lifestyle, and don't want to take care of the responsibilities of a fucking 6-year-old kid, bro, who don't have nothing to do with nothing, child. Who don't know nothing about nothing, bro. Y'all do. Y'all big ass do, bro. Y'all know what the fuck. What was the big problem with just giving the fucking girl a bath? And you see what I'm saying, Chuck? Like your whole existence, she is interfering with everything going on in your fucking life. And your big goof ass and had her. You're her mother thinking this. You the you the mom. You had her out your own shit. You
Mm-hmm. She don't care. How you do that shit to a 4-year-old? Put them in the water because they use the bathroom. You supposed to be teaching them how to use the bathroom.
yeah, excuse me, I say 4-year-old, bro. But you're right, child. Like, come on, bro. These are simple things that goes along with parenthood. Am I correct?
Yeah. Everybody ain't made to be
Earlier than that, huh? Earlier than 4 too.
It depends. Well,
You trying to get them to learn that shit early as possible.
Yeah, you do. You try to get them to learn as early as possible. You do.
Whenever they learn it. You know, you're gonna work with your child. But I'm just saying, like that's just
gonna
certain
work
things.
with
Go
them.
pee
You
in,
ain't
go
gonna
pee in the
fucking beat the
yeah.
shit
You're gonna
out
go
of
buy the pot.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. You're gonna go buy all the shit you need. Come on, man. This is fundamentals of parenthood, child. This bitch they won't do none of that, dog. That nigga neither. This motherfucker right with her, probably even worse than her. Just put hot water in the fucking tub. Hit Dolphine that just turn on the hot water. Being petty and shit. I don't know. I'm just, making a scenario because they acting like that's what actually killed the way they telling the story. They put the fucking girl. They was putting the girl down in scalding hot water. Was it punishment? And she couldn't take it, and she wound up, catching a heart attack. Like they said it. What it was about 4 fucking times.
Nah,
She went to cardiac arrest.
4 times. 4 times.
Yeah, bro. I passed the torch on that one, child, bro. These parents out here ain't shit. And if you see a narcissistic parent like this, even if it's your mama or your daddy, or if they tag teaming like they did this for little girl right here, I suggest you evaluate the whole situation and really talk to another responsible relative that could possibly get you out of that situation, because it's not healthy for you. And sometimes parents don't understand that they fucked up more than your ass is, and it had to be said and it had to be done if you got to do it the way you got to do it. So just for the children, I'm saying, bro, just for the offspring. If you if your people ain't right, bro, it's not you, it's them. Trust me. Because it's always not, parents that always right. You could tell when you could tell when people is upstanding and want the best for you, versus somebody just letting you do what the fuck you won't do and then try to scold you for it when you do it. So yeah, bro. Just want to get that part out, chat, bro. That shit aggravating. It's aggravating as fuck.
Peter still gone from the looks of it. So what I'm about to say. Well, the first thing is, I think that normally when I think about the topic, for as how parents use their kids or whatever, the first two things come to mind is, well, the first thing that comes to mind is how parents use their kids during divorce. Not saying just the men or just the women, you know what I'm saying? Like, just that's why I just say parents. I'm not just singling out the women, and I'm not just singling out the men, because both of them do it, I think. You know what I'm saying?
Divorce period. The definitely.
Yeah, just divorce period. They, all that shit is kind of shit that's gonna be up in the air. You're gonna use the kid. I'm not saying you're going to do it because some people just do it amicably, but everybody don't do that shit. So that was the first thing I thought about. But the main thing I thought about was the sex trafficking and how most people think that kids get sex trafficked from being snatched in vans and all this other shit. I remember we was talking about this shit last time, but I didn't have the article on hand.
That ain't the only way, huh, Chop? There's different there's different ways they could do that shit. Is what you're saying?
We didn't talk about it before. I remember us talking about it before, but I got the video now with the person saying, how everything, was and shit. So
kind of operate.
She's or he, I don't know, whatever, I don't even know. I'm just saying that whoever the person is,
they don't even know.
Fuck, I don't want to put no labels on nobody. Fuck, I don't know. Just it's a victim, you know what I'm saying? They just be saying
they play that Eddie Murphy first when he get arrested in San Francisco.
I'm probably play it after though.
We got lucky when it came to Hurricane Irma, and Hurricane Michael became a
First up at 6, a troubling trend that has law enforcement and advocates on child sex crimes sounding the alarm. Children are being exploited and trafficked by their own parents or loved ones, usually for money or drugs. And experts say it's happening more often than you think. More often than we certainly would hope it would. Fox 13's Gloria Gomez joining us live now from the Hillsborough County Courthouse. And Gloria, some of these cases are ending up in the court system now.
You're right. In fact, earlier this week, we had a father who was looking forward to trafficking his own daughter. It's hard to imagine Marquette James, who is now
Hold on, I'm going to just let y'all get that first. I ain't going to hold. I know y'all heard that. Y'all want me to play it again from the beginning? What happened, y'all?
I'm here.
Good,
my bad. Yeah. No, my bad, Ron. I hate how they talk, bro. I'm glad you stopped it right there because
I'm
talking about the bitch talking about it ended up in court. Bitch, y'all wasn't talking about it already? This wasn't a topic of something that could be possibly prosecuted, you goofy bitch? What you mean it ended up in court? Like, I hate how they talk, bro. And that'd be one of the things that I love to break down with this goofy motherfuckers because this is the type of shit that be going on. Yes, it does exist so far. I don't know the case yet, but I'm saying this shit does exist and this shit is happening and it is real through corporations, through companies, and through organizations. They are moving and pushing shit that we have no clue about. So whether it's organs, kids, drugs, money, liquor, or anything else in between. No Diddy, no doubt.
The thing that got me was the news reporter saying, yeah, and it's happening more often than we would hope that it would. Hold up, bitch. You shouldn't be hoping that shit happens at all.
No, but see, I see what you're saying, P. But listen to what she said too. Now, it's still happening more often than people think it's happening.
It's happening way more often than people thinking. This shit moving like crack in the 80s.
Way more often.
Because they moving it through pimp. Look, because pimping then came back into the place. So nobody want to talk about this part. But nobody talks about the pimp like they talk about how the shit been going because they didn't fucking put the laws where they don't arrest the hoes no more, P.
Yep.
They arresting Johns.
Yep. Solicitation.
So the hoes could just dress how the fuck they want on the street and solicit pussy. But once a nigga buy it, you could get caught for the buy and then just let the bitch go again. It's like, you know, fish on the line type shit. Kamala Harris, Kamala Harris, you know, thank Kamala Harris for that one. She did that in California. That's why they got, you know, that's why the Strohs look like it is now. You know, people go to work and, you know, gotta take their children to school and shit. Kamala don't give a fuck. Let them hoes make their money. You know, she don't give a fuck how it look on the street. You know, where hoes half naked. But she fight for women rights though. Contradiction, P. Y'all won't be political sluts, but don't want nobody to talk about it. But then when you got niggas like this nigga right here with trafficking and doing all this shit here, you're wondering why the fuck it happening. Y'all laws is soft as shit when it comes to this type of shit. They don't hold no responsibility when it comes to these children, bruh. And they keep calling them kids and shit on purpose because the goat, you know, it's the baby
thing
goat.
I think it is with the trafficking thing is they give you the whole pump fake of somebody sneaking and snatching you versus it might be your parents type shit.
Yeah, I get that part. That's what I'm saying. I get that part of it. It's like they act like they don't know that that's been going on though, right? It's like you act like it haven't been organized already. This shit is organized. Yeah, it's y'all know this shit. Don't feed it to me like it's just a fucking surprise. That's what I'm saying too, chap. It's like it's how you want to make believe that shit possibly could be nobody that never knew nobody when every fucking charge of every fucking case of anything that possibly could have happened in life, whether it's a murder or rape or anything else, is probably the motherfucker that closest to you or your kinfolk. So now all of a sudden this, you see what I'm saying, bro? We know this is a big thing because y'all done called it sex trafficking. Now it got even more drama behind the word now, knowing that a lot of this shit been going on. So she done put this fucking word behind it. It got all this, it got juice now, chap. So what they doing is they trying to push. They trying to make it seem like now it's something epidemic and it's something. Man, look,
They
y'all
gotta start
motherfuckers
finding.
been ain't doing shit about it.
They gotta start finding ways of saying that it's happening because too much of it is happening, and all this shit coming out, all this trafficking allegations coming out, all this shit coming out. So now it's like in today's time, y'all gotta start finding people to point the finger at, people to say, how it's happening, why it's happening, even though y'all already know why it's happening, basically. What you got, Peter? You quiet.
Sick, 2 people are poor, 3 people are on drugs, and let's give them some more. 6 people who are poor on drugs. They need the drugs, so they're going to use whatever means, or they need the money, so they're going to use whatever means they can, whether it be to traffic their own child or anybody else's child, to get what they need.
Well, they do it for the money. They don't get me wrong. There might be some ones out there, and I don't know. We're going to find out further on, because like I said, this is my first time watching this too, so we're going to find out if they tell us what they reason
for the money or for the drugs,
right,
or and all that shit. But just brainstorming about
that
it.
Shit crazy, yeah, bro.
They probably definitely getting compensated. Like I heard, Rizza Islam. I got his clip when he gonna talk about and I was kind of skeptical about playing his clip too because I already know how they be doing him. But the fucking
RZA sure improved, boy. RZA still standing tall.
Man, look, but he talk about how much, you know, the organs cost. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Some of the organs, this, that, and the third. I'm gonna play that video too after this one finished.
All right.
You good, P? You ain't got nothing else to say?
Nah, that's it.
All right.
Wheelchair bound after a stroke 4 years ago, was in charge of a criminal enterprise in human trafficking, along with.
God damn, I had to pause it again. My bad, bro.
No, white bitch. No, look at the white bitch. You pause it right on her fucking ass. See? This is the cracks and crevices of getting away with a lot of this shit, fellas.
And you gotta see the face
through this bitch right here.
So now y'all can see. You gotta see the face. Dude look like he do, man, bro.
Through this bitch right here. See, that's look at her face, y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. See, look. This is the crevices of the government letting them do this shit, y'all.
This
through
goes
this
with
bitch
organ.
right here.
This goes with organ right here. This goes with organ. Because most of those parents are the ones, I would say a good percentage of those parents, the ones, the meth heads, the heroines, them, the ones that be doing that shit.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Just
Look
saying,
at
bro.
her.
Look at her. Fuck. You can't, that don't look like a fucking meth head to you. I mean, she might just be a regular person. You know, she might be a fucking
Hell
nurse.
no.
Might be
Her
a nurse.
nose ain't regular. You gotta be kidding me.
Amphetamine oozing through her veins.
She ain't regular shit. She need to get hit right now. She got the motherfucking Lincoln. She got a Abraham Lincoln phenotype. That bitch got big ears and a big nose with a white jawline.
3 children, Allison Marquette. Both are now facing charges involving 2 victims, but it turns out James' own children were future targets.
There was also a
Oh
report that
shit.
Mr. James was waiting for his daughter's 18th birthday to sell her virginity.
It's called familial sex
Oh
trafficking. It's when
shit.
parents are complicit in trafficking their own children.
That boy was
Oh shit.
daughter's birthday.
Ain't no one hear that shit, chat. I don't want to hear that shit, chat. That boy was waiting on the. I don't want to hear that shit.
Man was waiting on his daughter's birthday.
Pete, I think it's a fucking game out here. I think it's a fucking game out here, man. It's business. See what I say when I say business now? It means so much when you hear some shit like that, huh? Cause you know you wouldn't do no shit like that, bro. Think about it. You wouldn't even think about doing no shit like that to your offspring.
This black
Think
man.
about it, bro. Pete, think about how many kids you got right now. If you would have, think about if you would have thought like that about your kids, and you got 8 of them. How rich would you be?
I ain't gonna say I'd be rich, but I'd be well off. But that's fucked up.
Hey, I was about to say either or, nigga. God damn.
Fucked up.
You see what I'm saying? And that was that was a dark joke, but you know what I mean? It's like you gotta really think about it. You gotta think about the significance of what these people just said and what's really going on with people when they think about children.
Bro, they had a
I really got 3 videos.
Okay,
I'm
now.
glad with. Look, my bad. I don't want to take that.
Oh, I'm
long.
with
I
the
really
shit,
don't.
chat. No, you
But
good.
look,
I'm with the shit, man.
because after I show y'all this, I will show y'all how in other countries that she gonna be talking about some other shit, but I want y'all to pay attention of what she say happens when the father give away the daughter in their country. But we gonna finish.
Right.
I got y'all.
Is it Africa or is it
Oh
another
yeah,
country?
you know it.
Yeah, okay.
More than you think.
The psychological trauma of it all, it's like nothing that you could ever imagine.
Natasha Nascimento runs Redefining Refuge, a program aimed at helping child trafficking victims that have been rescued. They provide counseling, treatment, and finding them a safe place to stay. Natasha says more and more cases
Shout out
involve
to
parents using kids as sex commodities.
It's more common for us to get cases where children are being exploited in that way by a parent or a caregiver than it is for us to get pimp controlled trafficking cases, which are the cases that most people think about when they think about somebody being trafficked, right? It's a third party, it's someone that they don't know, it's, you know, like Taken, Liam Nielsen, that kind of thing, but that's just not the case.
And no one understands the ultimate betrayal like Kim Figueroa.
Really every form of abuse that you can imagine, I already started experiencing by the
Damn.
age of 5 years old.
She is a
Damn.
survivor of human trafficking. She was molested as a child and says
Holy
she suffered more
smokes.
neglect and abuse in a broken foster care system. Today, she is
See,
still
Chop,
healing
you heard that,
and
huh?
now is an
Yep.
advocate
Okay.
for other child survivors of sex trafficking.
Okay.
She says there is no greater impact than survivor-to-survivor rapport.
It is my job
Mhm.
to meet with them and tell them, I'm here to hold your hand every step of the way to ensure that you receive not only the justice that you deserve, but the services that is required to
You
heal.
could tell she fought some motherfuckers. You could tell.
And I can also tell you that the healing
Yeah,
never
she
really
fought a
stops
couple of
for some of these
motherfuckers. Bitch ain't
victims.
gonna
Keep
play
in
with me,
mind
bitch.
that the story I did on Wednesday, in fact, I can tell you that 2 additional victims reached out to me and said they too were victims of James and they wanted to know how to reach the prosecutor in this case. So I provided them with that information. But just goes to show you, Chris, how widespread this problem really is.
That is
Back to you.
incredible. My
No,
goodness.
no,
I'm
man.
glad they reached
No,
out. I know there
man.
are probably others that would like to
No,
reach out and
James,
encourage
bruh.
them as much as they're comfortable doing
James,
so to
no,
come forward. And
James.
thank you
You
to
ain't
Kim there for
incredible,
sharing
you goofy
her
bitch.
story too and putting a face
It's not
on
fucking
this very
incredible.
disturbing problem.
It's not fucking incredible, bro. God damn, James, bro. You you inconsiderate, unsympathetic bitch. You nigga said it's incredible. Nigga, that is tragic. You motherfucker. What the fuck? See, that's why I don't like the news. That's why I want to create blunt talk with my fellas, bro. So I could debunk the news in front of y'all. These motherfuckers is crazy, bro. This shit don't make no goddamn sense, bro.
What you got, P. Dot?
It's kind of hard to imagine still that a man would use his child to just the fact that he planned it out to sell her on her 18th birthday. Right? Like, that's a little bit of premeditated. Damn, what would you title that? Premeditated sex trafficking.
Now remember,
That's why it's considered sex trafficking, because, like you saying, it's premeditated. It's organized
effort.
If y'all remember,
all right, come on, P.
Years ago, y'all remember when the shit was all popular for the girls to sell their virginity on?
Dude, look, when they said that, that made me think back to an episode of fucking Dr. Phil when that girl she wanted to sell her virginity to the highest bidder.
$1 million.
$2 million. A Saudi prince paid for her virginity.
Yep.
That was the highest bid, $2 million.
I remember that, P. Dot. Definitely do.
That shit, but that
and they did that on camera, right, fellas? They made a whole spectacle out of it, basically.
The other countries way more fucked up because you know what? I'm gonna go straight to that. No, we go because we already talking about it. But listen to what this like African lady has to say. Now she gonna be talking about the 50-50 shit or whatever, but that's not the point. She hold on, wait, let me see because it's not showing up. on the screen. She gonna be talking about that 50-50 shit, but I want y'all to pay attention to what she say. The dads of the families make them do to keep the women.
Today on TikTok of this young man, African American, saying how he wants to go to Africa to find a wife. And he said all this after watching Tyler, our beautiful sister from South Africa. And he's like, you know what? That's it. We just need to go to Africa to find wives. Audacity. Anyway, me being African, I was raised in Africa and I was also raised in the United States. So I have experience from both continents, okay? And let me tell you something. If you are an American man who thinks that going outside of the United States is where you will find a good woman, a good wife, because American women ask for too much. The ladies out here, man, they're just materialistic. Let me tell you something. It is worse. It is 1,000 times worse than what you think back home in Africa, at least for the country that I was raised in and the culture that I was raised in. Because here's the thing, African women, African young girls, we are raised to literally know that the man is the provider. In fact, a lot of African women don't even go to work. Their men are the ones who go to work and just bring the money home for the wife to budget. And if you think the women here in America are asking for too much, in fact, go to Africa. No, go get married. Because the way African young girls are raised, we are raised with so much knowledge about family, friendship, how to deal with lives. So when families in Africa see that their daughters have gone through so much learning and they have become knowledgeable of life and marriage and all those things, they know the value of their daughters. And they say, you know what? Any man cannot come and marry our daughter for free. He has to pay a dowry. And that's why majority
He has to pay a dowry. That's what she said.
Sound like a business proposition to me.
Sound like a business proposition to me. So you, as long as you, I'm gonna let her finish explaining it, but as long as you married to that woman, you gotta pay the daddy on top of take care of this motherfucker.
Now let me tell you something, Chop. What you was just saying. Now you be honest, right? Whipping a lot of niggas right now that believe in a lot of different shit would say that don't sound half bad if we doing business and it's a money thing and I'm trying to attach myself to money because white people did it, right? They attached themselves to money. They married into families and all that shit. Is that a right way? Or is that a right way? Or is that a way that people actually did to get in positions that they in?
I think it is a way that they did, because niggas used to use their daughter in war times like that. Like when shit would happen, kings will offer their daughters up to other kings or to their sons, so that it could be peace versus war type shit. So it's been going on for decades, like it's since the beginning of fucking time. So it's just different forms of it or whatever. And by it being like just thinking about it, like fuck. And you gotta think about it. This girl come from a whole tribe or a whole culture of people, and it's not just her. It's a whole bunch of people that just you gotta pay these motherfuckers for the daughter and take care of this motherfucker. Only way you get the money back is if I think you get the money back if you leave, if y'all break up. If y'all divorce, you get the money back.
If she not, no, listen. The way what she's saying, if she don't fulfill her wifely duties, then he has the right to return to sender and get his money back. Because she's not fulfilling her wifely duties.
Facts. So that's facts, B.
Now, when you think about everything that she said, that they're brought up with the knowledge and understanding of what it is to take care of family, what it is to support the man, what it is to make sure the man is straight. All he has to do is bring home the money, and she budgets it to make sure that they have something along the way, right?
So she ain't come and ask him, what
You see
bill
what I'm
you want
saying?
paid and all that type of shit. He just going to get the money, he giving it to her, and she taking care of that shit.
Is that the nucleus of the secretary?
That's right.
Like the woman already being it. That's why that position
But
is
see,
always.
that's
I don't
only
know. You know,
now
some
see
people try to
now
take
see
away from something, but it probably always made sense if you
and
know if it was
what
actually
she
traditional.
didn't say is that's not every country in Africa that has that same guideline either. There are also other countries in Africa where the women are the providers and the men take care of the family and raise the children and educate
That sounds like where
and,
you
and
want to
make
be
sure
at,
the
huh,
house is
Peter?
free. Now, I'm just saying, she's not saying that that's all the countries in Africa with that, but she's
Oh, no,
not
no, no,
also
no, no. She
including
said, she
that
definitely
there
said
is
it's
a
not
reverse
all
to
of them.
that
She
too.
said that's part of their culture. She did say that.
That's part of her culture, right?
Yeah, not,
So
you know,
not
meaning her
all,
culture.
right?
Yeah, not just all
I just
African
want to
culture,
get,
but
I just wanted to get the distinction
well,
out
not
there to
all the
let
people
people
on the
know
continent. No,
that
you didn't have to
not
do that.
all
She,
Africa
yeah,
operates
she
that way.
did. She already
You see what I'm
separated
saying?
that already.
But
She,
the dowry is something that's practiced as well as in China, Japan,
yeah,
like
it's
you
other
say,
people
certain
that do
countries
it
in
too.
Africa.
Yeah,
Like, that's the essential of the
especially China, boy. China,
uh
and Japan,
they big on that. They
they
big on
definitely
that,
do
yes.
a lot of that shit out there. Yeah, they do.
That's the equivalent of saying that the father of the bride is supposed to pay for the wedding over here. You see what I'm saying? Instead of the father of the groom, the father of the bride's supposed to pay for the wedding over here. Now make that make sense. You paying to give your daughter a
I
wedding.
never did know how that shit went.
You see what I'm saying?
Of African cultures, before a man goes to take the daughter to marry a woman, he has to pay the family a dowry, an appreciation. And dowry can go from money to cows and goats to even building the girl's family a house. Yes. And it's all to show appreciation to the family of the girl that thank you so much for raising such a beautiful and wonderful woman who's going to be the mother of my kids. So the system works differently. The United States, after living here for almost 10 years, I've realized that here, men just take for free. And I know this might be triggering and or insulting some people, but it's the truth. Men in the United States are used to taking things for free, especially from women. They expect, well, I'm just gonna go date her, have sex with her here and there, and use her, and then we'll just be
Yeah, that's why I see. You know, I ain't talking
No,
about
go
that.
ahead. No,
in a relationship. It
know,
does
I
not
just
work
Yeah,
like that in
don't
Africa.
worry about me.
It is worse. You cannot take someone's daughter for free like that. You have to
For
impress her
free
and
like
the
that.
family, most importantly.
You can't take her
And in
for
some
free like
cultures,
that,
like
Doc.
my own, if you have not proven yourself as a man that you have
Baby,
the
they got prostitutes
resources
in Africa.
to take care
You
of
need to
someone's
stop.
daughter,
Like you saying that, I agree with that. If you a young man and you listening to this, bruh, if you want to marry somebody's daughter, bruh, you gotta make yourself, you approve to the family, cause
It's the same standards though,
you know what I'm
with
saying.
people who carry
But
those
hold on
standards
though.
with their daughters.
Hold on.
In
Wait.
America though, Jack, that's what I'm saying.
We
See,
gotta stop. We
it's
gotta
not
stop her
it's
right
not the
there.
nationality. It's the people who you dealing with and their
Yeah,
understanding and their tradition.
that's why I
It don't
see
matter where the fuck they at.
her whole
But she
little
making it
thing.
seem like America go by this different standard. Bitch, y'all follow everything we do. That's why your hair look like it look. Cause you
Right.
want to look like an American girl with the Indian hair. See, because
Now,
Africans don't really grow fucking hair. So
I gotta say this. She's making it seem
I got a
like
lot to say, but
American
go ahead,
men.
P. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it right there. Go ahead.
The
This shit
line
crazy.
of
I'm glad you
Americans
brought this
after
up,
living
chap.
over here
You,
for 10
you
years,
my
American
nigga, bro.
men take
Dang.
what they want for free. How is it free to us when we pay for the date? We pay for the date. We pay for the fucking date. We pay for the room, the food.
What
Like
she
all
what
that
she
stuff that
basically
we be coming
saying,
out of
P,
pocket
is
for.
you would have
No,
to
wait, wait,
pay
wait, wait,
all
wait,
that,
wait,
and
wait.
you still got to
All
pay
the
her
stuff we
daddy.
coming out of
You got to pay
pocket
her
for.
family.
Look, all the stuff that we're coming out of pocket for just to get to know you, to see if you are the type of woman that we can marry, and then turn around and have to pay your family to marry you, either by way of goat, cow, or buildings or money. Again, we still have stuff to pay for even after we get married to the woman. You see what I'm saying? What are
Your
we getting
father
for free?
traded you for a goat.
You see what I'm saying? What are we getting for free that she's talking about that we take what we want for free? What are we getting for free? I'll wait.
I just said it. What she said, I explained what she said. I answered you.
Wait,
You
answer it again. then.
getting the pass of not having to pay the family.
That's what we get for free over here.
Yeah.
So is you about that shit, P? That's the question.
That's what she's
I
saying.
don't
You get
see.
the pass of not having to pay the family. So it's like you get it for free because you only dealing with the chick. You don't have to deal with the whole family.
Have to go, yeah. You don't have to go through the whole tradition, like she's saying, like they hold themselves to a different standard and different tradition.
You know good and goddamn well you don't give a
All
fuck about
Africans
nobody's
don't.
parents, nigga. You ain't gonna care. If you won't fuck with that chick, you gonna fuck with that chick. You don't give a fuck about no cousins, no brothers, no uncles, no none of that shit. And you can say that in America, but you can't say that in her culture. Well,
And that's what she's that's what she's saying.
That's what
Yeah,
she
but-
said,
what
right?
she said.
yeah.
But
That's
the
what I'm
thing
trying to
is-
tell you. Don't take it like, you know what I'm saying, for a whole elephant like this. Just take it with a grain of salt of what she's saying from what you know, because like I said, I made a good depiction of her hair itself. You know, that's not African hair, ma'am.
Right.
That's-
So what?
Yeah,
are
that's
she- what is
that's
she really
that's
saying?
African American, as they call us, chap. Hair.
Or are you
That's them
going
people
by
that
your
want
culture,
that
or are you going by-
Indian in their family. Hair.
Now,
Oh,
Guess
okay.
what?
That's the thing.
Even the
Are you
family
going by your
has the right to
culture?
take you to
Wait,
court,
pause
to
it, John.
police,
Pause.
and say,
Wait, hold on. Wait, you gotta hear her say this shit.
we brought this man, he wants to take our daughter for free. Or if you've already taken the daughter without paying the family a dowry, they can say, he stole our daughter from us without any appreciation. And guess who is going to win the case? The family of the girl.
That
Not
is
over here.
crazy.
No. What makes her believe that we didn't have those same type of traditions over here before the colonizer came, like they came to Africa?
They did have those traditions. The Indians had
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm just saying. I mean, she acting like we wasn't colonized neither. Because if she in Africa, I'm pretty sure she know that everything that she believes to be her culture is not actually her culture too, right?
It came from somewhere.
It had to, because they're colonized by the same people who colonized it.
So
France,
again,
Britain, and Spaniards.
So I
don't give a
can't
fuck where
see-
she at.
That's the reason I'm saying I can't see why you would feel like we're getting something for free. We're not getting.
No, what they're saying is that those Britons and French and France and them, they look, they hold themselves, they hold it to a different culture. Look, they hold it to a culture, P. Dot, and they still instill that shit, you know, in their children, you know, because they don't let them freely go along with so much social media and TV shit to you know, stray away from that. Ain't no more family shit, you know.
And just think about it. Think about what she's saying, and think about if your mind wasn't Americanized and you thought like an Indian or like a tribe leader, a chief or some shit. You gonna want something for your motherfucking daughter, nigga.
Right. And you're gonna have a certain standard for. So if she's saying,
it just is.
So if you're saying, if she's saying that, you know, well, even in the standard of us even dating anybody outside of African, you still would have to go through a family. They notice in these times and their friends and shit that's African American, you don't have to do none of that because a lot of them is what? You know, single parent mothers.
Yeah. Most
you see what I'm saying, P?
Think about it like this.
All right, now.
Chicks you know,
niggas been stepping up now in the last, you know, 5 years, but you know, that's what been the storyline.
In your generation, probably more in
the niggas gotta be there in Africa. It's dry as fuck. Them niggas ain't even got no roads, Pete. Remember?
Probably more, but it's a lot of chicks that you know that I
nigga gotta be there in Africa.
I ain't never meet their parents. I couldn't tell you what their parents look like. I could have been talking to their parents and telling them about them, and they didn't even know I was talking to them. And that it shouldn't be like that. You should have to meet the parents. If you want to talk to the girl, you know what I'm saying? You should have, that's rules that we used to have.
For her pointing that out though, is that some, let me ask you a question now, Chop. I'm glad you brought that up because you saying that, is that some new age shit, or at one time did America actually go by those standards?
It went, that's how I was taught to get the chicks. You gotta talk to the people first. You gotta be able to see if they even could talk.
Y'all ain't gonna make
if the parents say they can't talk, then you can't talk to them. It's a lot of chicks' parents say, "Oh, they can't talk." Okay.
So the African mamas. Now you see what I'm saying, P? See how it go? I'm not degrading what she's saying, but it's misunderstood from what she think is actual culture from where she from. But she don't know where her actual culture come from, because we always was instilled with those same motherfucking values, those same motherfucking. Come on, round.
If she going off the last 24
that's
years,
what I'm. She youngin', Chop. Look at her face. She young. She young.
If she going off the last 24 years,
it's all good, little mama. It's all good, little mom. But
we're not talking about that right now, boy.
You know what I'm saying? She don't know though. You feel me? She don't know.
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Those same thing. You had to go to daddy and mama. They had black families here, man. This wasn't no. Yeah. See. And that's what I be saying. Shit could get out of context. Go ahead, be my bad.
I wanted to say this. That little snickering laugh shit that she was doing. If you was really being serious about what you was saying, you wouldn't have to do all that. Like, come on now. I can't. I try to take them serious for what they be saying. But
listen,
at the same time,
you gotta get it.
And all that shit while you trying to talk.
But listen, P. Dot, you gotta get. Listen,
yeah, she's trying to get views and likes too, P. So you know.
That's why I told you in the beginning.
That's how these little kids rock now.
That's why I told you in the beginning.
Yeah, I don't like it that much neither, but I get it. But as long as we could try to get the point across, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I told you.
Shout out to RZA Islam.
In the beginning, that way you ain't had to.
It's more important to get the point across rather than
just listen to the points, because she
saying what's wrong with what's going on with him. Yeah,
talking about the 50-50 shit or whatever. Because niggas, she was saying, because you know men be saying that, you know, do the 50-50 shit, but in about
because I ain't saying nothing wrong with them trying to be like us, but they gotta understand that that's where it come from, y'all. Y'all ain't, y'all ain't rock a certain way. Y'all get everything from the actual, so-called blacks or African Americans.
Or the
That's what you call them.
diaspora.
Yeah, everything, bro. Hip hop and all that. They trying to catch on. Chopper tell you right now. Overseas, they buying all that shit, and they still bumping shit from the 80s overseas and shit. Way out there in Russia and all that shit, man. Niggas getting pizzy. They ain't gotta be here.
They getting jiggy with it.
And this the kind of money these niggas can make off their kids. And this is my last.
Thank you, Chop. Say it again. Oh my G.
Organ trafficking. We gotta get into that. Crazy. Brother. You dealing about it's business. Some motherfuckers cut niggas open for lungs.
Right. According to the United States Census Bureau, by the year 2042, Caucasian people in America will be the minority. So not only do we have the black women being encouraged to have hysterectomies, but we have the white women being encouraged to have more children. You have the abortion clinics in 78% of the inner city neighborhoods, while you have the majority of fertility clinics in the rich neighborhoods. Black women are being encouraged to get hysterectomies, but those hysterectomies are not being petitioned to be received by trans men. It gets very deep.
Wow.
Very deep. Another thing, you have organs, kidneys, you have lungs, hearts, etc., that are on the underground white market. You can't call it the black market, it's the white market. Hearts are worth a little over 100,000. Kidneys are worth over 20, 50,000. And those black body parts, hence why 75,000 plus black men are missing. A lot of these children every year are missing.
It sounds like Get Out.
It is Get Out. That movie was based on true stories happening all over the place. In America right now, it is a $30 billion sex trafficking commercialized industry, meaning the money made from sex trafficking of children and women is now contributing to America's economic base. It's not a secret anymore.
And organ trafficking.
And organ trafficking, because people are dying. Which is why you shouldn't put organ donor on your driver's license, because that makes you a target. This is a real world we're dealing with, y'all. Now, you brought me on Drink Champs, damn it. We dropped in the real world. I know what. Jeffrey Epstein was one.
It makes you a big old And they when they started talking about that in like 2000.
You know who that is, huh, P? Who was saying that?
What? Don't put the organ donor on the card?
No, the guy who. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, you do know him. Okay.
Yeah.
No, continue. I just want to know if you know him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brother be putting out some good information though. I like that. But yeah.
No, go ahead, continue. I just want to know if you know him or not.
I think like in like the 2007, 2008, something like that, they started telling people stop putting the organ donor on your card, because if you get in an accident or whatever, them people gonna take your organs if you die. You know what I'm saying? Even if just say like I put I want to be an organ donor on.
Paul, you been smoking cigarettes all your life. What the fuck they gonna do with your organ?
I still got good kidneys. I still got good bladder. I still got good intestine. I still got a good stomach. Fucking, you see what I'm saying? It's plenty that they can
I don't know. Not in your body.
You see what I'm saying? The fucking lungs, yeah, they gonna trash them.
He think, Chop, this nigga think his body worse than shit. This nigga here weird, bro. What's wrong with it, bro?
My motherfucking kidneys work good, nigga.
My body ain't worth shit. If they find something good that can save somebody, bro, I would did my life's duty.
Yeah. But
yeah, that's how I look at it.
No, here's the thing. Are you trying to die early because of trying to save someone else's life? Is the question.
That nigga say I'm trying to die early. I'm gonna die when I die. But what I'm saying is, like, if a kid needs something, that's what, like on that type of level. Like that's why I'm looking at it. I ain't.
Look, I'll donate a kidney.
No, but you saying donate, but you still alive, P. You not. So you're taking away from what I'm trying to.
I'm not putting it on my card, though.
I'm already gone, though. See, I'm over.
Oh, if you
see how he doing me, Chop, bro? He try to get me.
That's different.
Just never finish talking.
But we talking about what he's saying as them making you on your card, making you a target. Meaning, we got your information. We need a match. You are a match. Let's go kill him, take them organs, and sell them.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's why they're saying don't put it on your card. if you know that you're about to pass away, and you know that all these other
I
organs in
don't
your
I
body
don't
are
put it
good,
on mine.
then you could
It's
tell
like
your people.
you could possibly be a target by putting that shit on your shit. Basically, like
I
it's
don't
like
put it
Yeah,
on
that's
mine.
they
because
search
that's
that
what
out.
was happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell my kids not to put it
I
on
can't
there.
X that out. It could be, but
That's
that ain't the
that's what was
reason. That ain't the reason
that's
I
what
put
was happening.
I put it down, and I think like a lot of people think probably like I was thinking. Like I said, everybody.
I'm gonna
know.
do a good deed by passing on what
All
good
right.
I got
See.
left. Right, I get
Okay.
that. But what
I hope
started
so.
happening was look, what started
Everybody
happening.
plays the fool. P. People do crazy
Bro, I'm
shit
telling you,
for crazy
that's
reasons.
that's why that dude said that though, because even though we are young, these
It's the
were
intent, right?
people who were going out and using the DMV database to target
Yes.
matches. You see
How,
what I'm
look,
saying? Like,
listen to me. A person whose intent is to say, I want to save a kid with my organs is thinking about that somebody is targeting them to traffic their organs. That's what I'm saying.
you
They're
don't
not
think about you don't think
okay.
you as a person you as a person that's donating an organ
yes,
think
that's
about it
not.
like that. But
This is who
over
they
the course
target.
of
This is
time,
what
when
I'm
they started
saying.
noticing
That's why I'm
something was
saying it like
going
I'm
on
saying
with
it.
that shit, they started suggesting that people, hey, if
Yeah,
I
because it's
know,
not that I don't understand. I'm saying that like a person who would possibly go through some shit like that. That's how they talk. They have no clue.
nah, it's different if you
They just
write
going
it up
off
in
what the fucking doctor
a
and
will
shit
or
said.
something. Like, hey, in my will, if I pass away or get in a car accident and tragically die,
People say they woke
give
up in the bathtub full of ice and shit with their shit gone. I heard of them type of stories.
that happens.
So I don't know how true it is, but I've heard that. So it does connect with what was presented. So I'm not gonna never take it out. Shit.
There's gotta be a way you could track that type of shit though, like, cause certain doctors do certain cuts, and them bitches know. Oh wait, this cut didn't come from me. I don't cut my patients like this.
No, bro, them motherfuckers weird. P, them Chop just showed you, bro. Them motherfuckers weird, though.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I mean, it just so happened I had a clip to prove everything I was saying. But it's just like, but I do think that's why I say, I was trying to get y'all to, I know it brought back memories too, because, back in our time, it used to be like that, The kids ain't used to just go, y'all ain't just used to go talk to no girl without, having to talk to the brother and all, just little shit like that.
Getting to know the family in some, no matter how small the time.
As we say, yeah, some form of fashion.
Yeah, like niggas.
Well, I was gonna say in some amount of time, because you still gotta put in the effort, time-wise, to get to know the family, because you might like the girl, but might not like the family and how they operate or how they get down or whatever, which might wind up causing problems between you and your girl. You see what I'm saying?
All right, P. See, you the messy uncle and shit, trying to play on these little friends and shit. See, I know how you act.
You see the messy uncle.
P said you won't know what everything was going on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
chill out, young whippersnapper.
Be happening, bro. That shit really be happening like that.
Should be happening, bro.
Young whippersnapper gotta
You
chill
just
out.
an uncle though, P. You gotta relax.
Yeah, look, what her decision is,
You gotta calm down, man. Let it like.
I'm talking about immediate family.
No, but people put themselves in shit though.
You know what I'm saying? You might not like that. I ain't put myself in that. I'm just saying. You gotta
Yes,
sit
you
down
did,
and
nigga.
get to know her family. If you don't
Nigga,
get to
you
know her
just
family,
did,
how the
nigga.
fuck
You did put yourself in there. Stop lying,
How?
nigga.
How?
You just explained it. Chop
I
was
just
right
sat here
here.
and said that you
He
have to
listened
sit down
to
and get to know the
the
family because
conversation.
you might like the girl, but might not like how her family operates. How does that include me? Anyhow.
Hey, bruh, is that your point, bruh? Because I know what you say, bruh. I ain't about to argue with you, bruh. I say
You don't
what you
have
say.
to.
It ain't like, okay.
You got anything else, Chop, bro?
We
Yeah,
can
no,
move
it's
on.
on you.
Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and pull this up because I am about to die, and I want to try to play this video for y'all right quick so y'all can see. Determined is another good reason why we should.
Like a lot of people can relate, is parents using their kids' credit files and their names and their titles as a form of building wealth.
This is a very juicy topic. I'm glad that you brought it up.
Because I am seeing it with like Iris, her parents who came to Australia several years ago from China because they got permanent residency through her, didn't have a credit history. And so they had to use her title to buy the house.
Yeah, because she was making the money.
Like I think a lot of parents see it as the norm and often don't think about, and you as an accountant would know, what's the ramifications of that?
One big one is that you might not be making money right now, but if you ever want to make a lot of money or you're planning to go for that promotion, your tax rates are going to go very high. If it was in your parents' name because they're not earning that much income, they're retired, it'll be taxed at probably 0%, whereas in your name, it's close to 50%. So therefore, who do you think pays for the tax?
This is one of those things where I feel like a lot of people.
All right. That's the only video I had, y'all, and I'm sorry I couldn't get you more. It wouldn't let me load anymore. But did y'all understand what they were talking about?
Uh-uh.
All right. In the 80s and 90s, down here in Louisiana, New Orleans, there was a time period where people had messed their credit up as adults. And so what they would do is they put like the cable or the Rent-A-Center furniture or the lights.
Did they mess it up or was it sabotage?
Messed up. Like they messed it up, taking out loans and not paying the shit back, all that. So they wind up messing up their credit. Or go and get calls and not being able to keep up the payments and getting repossessed and stuff like that. So for a short period for which that shit probably still goes on down here now, just not as much as it did in like the late 80s, early 90s, and some of the 2000s, where people would put stuff in their children's name. You see what I'm saying? And using the children, because knowing that the credit bureau didn't have a fact-checking way back then to say, oh, well, we see that this age or this name doesn't match up to these birth dates. You see what I'm saying? Back then, it was just like, oh, they took your word for it because it was a credit application. Okay, oh, well, we see that you don't have no outstanding debts anywhere, so we could go ahead and approve you for this. You see what I'm saying? So parents were basically using their children for financial gain way back then just by using their children's credit.
I'm gonna put the light bill in my mama name. In my little boy name type shit.
Got everything in my mama name. And that's how some parents was doing their children. And the result was now you got children that's growing up can't figure out why their credit all fucked up because your mama was putting shit in your name when you was 1-2 years old.
I knew this one was gonna come up, and I didn't know who was gonna bring it up, but I already had like an answer for it because I ain't gonna lie, dog. That happened to me, but I guess I didn't take it like everybody else did. Like, you know what I'm saying? Plus, I don't even think I want to say she did give me some money. But even if she did or not, I don't really remember. But I made sure I paid that shit anyway because I knew what time of day it was with me even having it anyway. It wasn't like when I was a kid or nothing like that or none of that shit. So, but I think long as the debt get paid, you know, it is what it is. You should be able
Right.
to.
If they kept it paid.
Do something for that. You don't do that for your mom.
Now look, that's if they kept it paid. If they kept it straight, you know, and got everything straight, kept the bills paid, and once they find
Not when
out
you're a
everything
baby
together,
and
then they
shit.
take it
You
out
know
of
what
your
I'm
name.
saying? I ain't
Then
talking
you
about
come
like
up with the established A1 credit.
yeah. I'm just saying like you know, fuck mom needs a little. I remember the chick was at the got mad at me at the water board because I was in there trying to pay my mama bill, and she was like, "Boy, you gotta just pay that bill for your mom." I'm like, "My mom got her own bill; she gotta pay her own shit."
Do y'all
But
still think that people do that to this day?
yeah, I do.
What about you, Silent? You still think do you think at any point your name was used to establish credit?
No, it was too many of us. My mama was
Too many choices. I could put this one in this one
yes,
name. I could
it
put
was
this one in this
it was
one.
that shit wouldn't have made no fucking sense. Yeah, and my mom was
Why
kind of
would?
like well, she was by the book, you know, she was kind of a stickler for stuff like that. And you know, my grandma, she just got got whatever welfare she wanted to get from out of the situation. But between them two, you know, my auntie had got shot early. Yeah, and you know, we had all four of them at the same time, so it was like all that shit happening, you know, at the same time. So it was just, you know, my mama was working and my mom was at home, you know, yeah, doing the home shit. So it's like, yeah.
Boy, but sitting back thinking to them days that I remember hearing about motherfuckers going get rent center shit and their children name, boy, that I never like my teenage years I heard about that shit and I started thinking like, damn.
I'm glad you said that because if we're gonna just talk about furniture type stuff, my grandma, she she keeps everything and you know, and she gets stuff from everywhere. So she
keep it in
she old school, right? So
you gonna sit on
she
that
kept
couch
she kept yeah, she kept the same furniture for a long fucking time. So it was damn near the same furniture for a long
You better not be sitting on the edge.
Yeah, it wasn't too many changes. I'm gonna say that it wasn't too many changes.
But then
if
again,
anything
when
changed,
you
it was
think back at it too,
the TV.
they had way better quality of furniture too. So of
Yeah,
course
that's
you
true.
could keep it a lot longer. Like that, they had that good quality shit for the low. Yeah, bro. But that's all I had, man. But I just wanted to, like, I had another one where I think it was like a movie. They turned what was a lady who had all but convinced the doctors, the entire town that they was living in, and even her own daughter, that she had some type of cancer that was paralyzing her or whatever, right? And the doctors basically believed the shit. based off of forged paperwork. But the whole issue got busted when the girl figured out that her mama was lying to her, and she just like basically got caught. Like she was keeping up the lie, even though she didn't know she was lying because of her mama. The mama was injecting the girl with some type of shit in the neck that kept her paralyzed. So it was like, oh, I gotta feed her. She can't move. I gotta bathe her. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. I don't have the money to take care of her because I can't work because she needs constant care. So it was like people kept donating money to the lady. She was getting like tens of thousands of dollars to take care of the girl and shit. And I think they wound up dead making it out of a movie because it was something that came up on one of those investigative stories like 2020 or some shit like that some years ago. And the lady like literally had the whole town fooled and made tens of thousands of dollars by convincing her daughter that she had cancer and that she was paralyzed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was so fucked up, bro. I felt bad for the little girl because she couldn't enjoy life because of her mama, and the whole thing was her mama just didn't even want to get up and go to work. The lady was just that lazy that she would not do nothing financially for this child. And bro, I found that shit so hard. It was one of the hardest, hardcore things I could think that a parent would go through to do, which is to convince this child that she got cancer. Keep sticking a needle in her neck, thinking the girl thinking it's for like some type of cancer treatment. All the while, a needle that you putting in her neck got some shit in it that keeps her paralyzed. Damn, this bitch did some serious fucking research to figure that fucking shit out. And then to be able to get the shit. I said, man, you got to be one twisted motherfucker. But she was able to afford a lifestyle based on the money that the people was donating to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, she had a nice house, she had a car, she didn't want for nothing. It was
Some
like
GoFundMe type shit.
Yeah, it'd be like a GoFundMe for the whatever the timeline at the time was. That's what it would be equivalent of GoFundMe now. But that was the other clip that I was trying to load that I was telling you it wouldn't let me load that bitch. It would not let me load that bitch for nothing. But yeah, bro, that's all I had for my little portion of the segment. Just, you know, the heartlessness that some of us see. One other thing, y'all. Yeah, I know we done all seen it. We three men live down here in the city. Y'all ever seen them mama that be dressed in the most latest of fashion, but walking around in Walmart, children looking raggedy as hell?
Yeah, I've seen it once or twice.
Them the type of people that came to my mind when you mentioned this segment tonight. Like that was one of the first things that popped up. But Google and YouTube, y'all play too much. Y'all, when I ask for the information the way I type it in and say it, that's what I'm looking for. I ain't looking for how children use the parents' money. No, I said parents who use their children to fund their lifestyle. That is exactly what I meant. That bitch gave me a song and dance about every parent that's been used by their children. But that's the thing that I'm glad you brought that up, bro, because that's something that I don't think people talk about it. Oh, she knows she wrong for that. Got them children looking like that while she all dressed up. Yeah, but did you say that? You know, you say it to their face like, come on, man, look, why you dressed up all nice and flashy and fancy, and your children out here walking around in their school uniform on a Sunday afternoon? You know what I'm saying? Because that shit done. Well, bro, I'm talking about. We done seen it. Well, I've seen it, especially in the neighborhood that I lived in. You know, little kids running around on damn Easter break. They out of school for a week, still running around in their school uniform that they had on from the Friday that school let out. Like, come on, man. We know you ain't struggling that damn bad, but you going out every night. You going out to the club every Thursday. You know what I'm saying? You got all the latest new kicks on your feet. So what's the disconnect here? And one of the things that I thought about when when you brought the subject up was that those parents that do that, they want to live a party lifestyle without actually taking care of the financial responsibilities of their children. And so that, you know, that was one of the key things that kind of stuck with me.
That's what's happening, B. Top track. Final statements, homie.
Yeah, bro. I just that boy Jughead commented late. He must have been watching it like play back a little. But yours was, you know, heartbreaking, especially with that little girl. You know, that shit get to me from the girls, bro. Cause I got a baby, you know, a daughter, and that shit. But with the ones I saw, bro, that shit just it's in plain black and white now. You know what I'm saying? People can't act like these things not happening. People can't just can't do none of that shit no more. They can't. Like,
they can't say them people ain't got the technology neither, huh? They know what a dope man is.
They can't see none of that. So I'm just saying something like we just gotta do better as a people when it comes to that shit and paying attention to it or whatever, and not being so blind to the fact that, like I said, bro, most people, you know, they put their own kids through that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's sickening. And it might feel bad to see, but they do it, bro. But a lot of times they don't even look at the parents. They just go to blaming their fucking body else in the circle. But pain, you know, like the African chick was talking about, in the sense, that's motherfucking what I wanted to say that is that in the sense that is shit.
Prostitution.
Not prostitution, but
extortion.
No, man, what the fuck? Like trafficking too, because it's like
nigga P said, the bitch getting some money out, man. Fuck this shit.
It's like trafficking too.
That nigga said extortion.
That's all P think about, the nigga.
Blackmail.
You the fuck, look. He thinking all the ones where somebody that got over on his ass. Oh, man.
Fuck. You know it ain't tricky if you got it.
And the one with P, dog, like I said, bro. 9 out of 10, dog. If it's your mama, bro, you should be able to do that for moms, bro. But pay that bill, man. Get that shit off the ground. You know, fuck, Miles did everything else for your black ass. Get that homage right quick. Take care of that.
P. Dot. Final words, bruh.
First things first. To them bitch ass motherfucking police who shot that fucking baby who was just trying to call
Oh, I
off to
forgot
get
all
away
about
from
him.
the fucking kidnapper. I hope they give all you hoes a chair. Fuck. Talk about she had a gun shooting at y'all. Y'all if the clips at this whole
I ain't gonna lie to
I
you,
don't
P.
know.
And I hate to say it, but you know this they bleed blue, bruh. So you could only hope for them not to you can only hope for them to get suspended without pay. Because that's probably the most they probably gonna get. I'm sorry to say
Okay,
it.
well, I hope
Might be.
somebody whip him till they bleed blue blood then. How about that? Can I hope for that?
Mm-hmm.
No, you could hope for what you said in the first beginning. I was just saying I would just say, you know,
They only
that you
gonna
know how they is, bruh. You know how they
right.
is when it come to the
Bleed
the
back
game.
in the blue and all that. Yeah. So that for that one, my first initial hope is what I hope happens to every single one involved, whether you shot at that child or not. I hope all y'all get the shit. Why? Because somebody should have had enough common sense to tell them to hold their
Shout out to that one dude that kept saying stop, bro.
Yeah, shout out to him, bro. For real.
Don't be out here trying to sell your child's virginity as soon as they make 18, you dirty bastard. Any one of your raggedy asses, I bet not hear a motherfucker say no shit like that around me. That shit is deplorable. You wait until she make 18 so you can sell her virginity. Let her give her shit to who she want to give it to. And hope that she keep it until she get married. So she could get a dowry out of it. Fuck. Goofy motherfucker.
Yeah, we're not talking about upstanding parents, so you know all that shit out the window. you lucky the nigga saying 18, how he looking at it.
Come on, bro.
Right. Facts.
Fuck me up.
Wait, what was the other one? Not the one with the cops, not the one with the the lady with the drugs. Ma'am, you knew better. You damn sure knew better. And you know them people was gonna take that fucking child. Excuse my friend. You know they was gonna take your child away from you. You shouldn't have been out there doing whatever the hell it was you was caught up in. Because if that was the case,
and she pleaded not guilty too, P. And she pleaded not guilty.
They wouldn't have been able to come at you like that if you really, like I'm saying, on the legal side of it, the justification.
She's saying that they. Know what she's saying? She's saying they falsely arrested her because they caught her in a traffic stop. Like she was in a car when they caught her.
They didn't have a.
So she's saying they didn't have. Yeah, they didn't have a justifiable reason to pull her over.
Right. Look, I'm giving credit for that. I am definitely going to give you credit for that one.
But the warrant for the house, the warrant to go to the house was signed by a judge.
Only after they caught her with the dope in the traffic stop.
The dope in the traffic stop was
it was the precursor. That's
it was like
get the warrant for the house.
Yeah, well, basically, her lawyer is saying that they didn't go due process. That's what they gone.
They did an illegal stop and illegal. Stop
but they did find damn near over 4 kilos and 2 apiece was in each of her own children's book sacks.
All right, but the thing is, the evidence that's
and other shit too.
Contaminated evidence. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna consider that contaminated evidence because there's a justifiable reason for the.
That could be that's the argument.
That means all that shit getting thrown out. So, with that, even though seeing that's what happened, she still should have known better. You see what I'm saying? She just regardless of the fact, if you gonna live that type of lifestyle, man, where
Pete, yeah,
even
she
if
known better.
allegedly you, no, look, even if you are an alleged drug dealer, if that's the type of lifestyle you want,
Yes,
send your children somewhere where they will be safe. Take care
she
of them
thought
and
she
love
had
them
it
from
down
a
pat.
distance.
Yeah,
You
she
see what
thought
I'm
she had it
saying?
down pat. She
Because
ain't give a
at the,
fuck about that.
she thought
She was using
you
them
see what I'm
as,
saying?
like you said, what you called it earlier, drug mules. She was using the kids as
Yeah,
drug
she
mules.
using it for drug mules. Yeah, the
So
transport.
how you, what you saying? She should have known better. She did know
If
better.
that's the type,
She thought that was better. She thought it was butter. Matter of fact,
and
thought it
what
was
happened? She got a
all
whole
good.
tub of margarine.
Them
She got a
people,
whole tub of margarine to work with now.
yeah,
So what you thought was butter and good, rich and wholesome and all that was nothing but a tub of canola oil and whipped eggs. Fuck.
hey, bro,
Shit.
yeah, bro.
So, you know,
Hey,
and the other portion of the segment chop where you played the detective showing that he can use the computer algorithm to detect the motions and the movement of the people in the area and how to identify what's the drug house, what's not the drug house, and who the big players are. These are the types of
that
technologies
was
that we
on
have
my
talked
segment,
about
but
for.
it's okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
we
sorry.
go.
Bro. I'm sorry.
No, you
But
good, bro.
these are the type.
You know what I'm saying?
These are the type of technologies that we on Blunt
You
Talk
we
have
talk
been
about it
talking
with her
about
ass. That's how
for the
ass got caught
last.
up. Hmm.
Right. We've been talking about this type of technology on Blunt Talk for a minute now.
Yeah, bro.
People, wake up. We not playing.
That
These
Stingray, huh,
things
Pete?
that we
Remember the
talk about,
Stingray?
sweeping up
Motherfucker
data left and
Stingray,
fucking right, and
yeah.
you wonder why your phone keeps.
Fuck, I
You
still
wonder
remember
why your
that shit.
phone keeps. Bro, remember we was on the phone before we started doing Blunt Talk, and just cause we was talking so much shit about them bitches, they kept hanging up our phone calls. So
But
what
we
that
really
tell us?
looked up that Stingray and we did a whole segment on
We
that
had it
Stingray
down
shit.
pat,
So
yeah, cause we knew
yeah,
exactly what the fuck was
we know
going on.
we know all the how to how the shit connected now. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that only came because we already was in the. This is how we talk on a daily basis, as not just as Blunt Talk, but as three partners. We look at all these different types of information that's flooding in, and we start looking into it, and this is what we find. So if we telling y'all these things, man, we telling y'all these things because one, we love our people, and we need our people to wake the fuck up, straight up. So that that's a little bit off topic, but those were my little things that I noted that came out because of the other news topics tonight. People wake up, please. That's all I can say. I passed the mic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro. Yeah, that's big shit though, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can shut it off right there, bro. You dig? I appreciate all y'all opinions on this one, fellas, because I really wanted to, shine some light on the parent version of it. And that's why I put that piece at the end. Are these parents narcissists, And a lot of people deal with narcissistic parents and don't understand that they move a certain way because they have no intentions of having the best lookout or interest in you, as a child, so
Mm-hmm.
when this type of shit happens, and this is the stuff that makes children, adolescents, dope dealers, robbers, thieves, hustlers, or entrepreneurs, inventors, innovators. It could go either way. Because I'm not,
Yes, that's a fact.
I'm not taking away from anything. I'm saying that certain shit breeds certain shit, and when it happens,
Good or bad.
just it just the consequences you live with, and you might get treated wrong in the process of any of these kids or these children being brought up, excuse my language, or offspring, to be looked at, you know, like something wrong with them when you're the parent, and then they grow up having animosity towards you. It's and you looking crazy. What you looking crazy for? You know, this shit happens, man. And a lot of times people, you know, take their lifestyle, you know, or the way they want to live versus, you know, the life they are in, or the life they chose. You know, you chose to have these kids. You chose to be in this situation. You chose to make, you know, this happen for you and your kids. So you got to think about that, man. Because any one of them could have been, you know, it's easy to kick that feminine shit to a man, but when it's time to abort all these damn kids, you just let niggas put up in you. You know, you have all these morals and standards now of going through the whole process of having them and shit, and it's weird. It become like a job instead of, you know, a beautiful thing of you just bringing them in the world. And, you know, I mean, to each his own, but people don't realize the damage they do when they do that type of shit. So when you have a certain lifestyle and you don't think a child should be involved in it, you don't fucking drown them in boiling hot water. As a you know, that shouldn't be an option in your fucking head. Like, I'm lost. You wanna live the life of Riley, and you wanna be rich and paid and getting your thing, bitch. Swallow the dope and hold it in your ass. Why your kids got the shit in their books at? I'm pretty sure you got a big ass booty or something. You sitting there looking goofy. Now you
could have taped it to your thighs or something.
No, but you involved your kids. See, yeah, but that was your best. That was, you know, that's your move you made. That's exactly what I'm saying, Pete. Exactly. You chose to involve the child as your move. So now you get an extra charge. You get an extra charge, not from, you know, on some low shit. Spiritually, no, you don't involve the innocent, bro, in your shit. That's what I'm saying. You ever heard somebody tell you if you're gonna do something, do it by yourself?
Yep, that way nobody can't blame you but you. You can't lie on somebody that wasn't there and say, oh, well, they made me do it when it was just you by yourself.
So if you're doing something with so if you already made a decision to do something with somebody, why would you involve your children? You see the standard pattern?
Mm-hmm.
So she went all the way against the grain, bro. And why not getting caught? Yeah, ain't you? Why not getting caught? Oh shit. Yeah. Now the kid. Now who gets the downfall in all this situation? The kids, bro. And I think this was the most segment is about. Yeah, they catch most of everything. Exactly. They going through all kind of shit. Right, wrong, what's right, what's wrong. My mama gone. This, that. Yeah, man.
You don't know what kind of abuse that they might start suffering from because of
They probably
having
thought
them
that
going
was
to
cool to
school.
have the motherfucking brick in the backpack. We don't know, Pete. That's what I'm saying.
They probably didn't know no better, no way. Even
That's what
looking
I'm
at
trying
it
to
for
tell
what it
you.
was.
We don't.
Nah,
They
they
didn't
never
even
say how old the children
specify
were anyway.
exactly.
So
And the backpack, but
my
it
mama
was like
teaching me how to
they
be a
was going to
chauffeur.
school. It was just going to school, or it was like they was going to school. We don't know how many times they done took that type of trip with them kids to do that type of shit, like they going to school, but dropping off the shit.
On the way there, we
Oh,
gonna
let's
make
go.
the drops, and then I'm bringing y'all to school.
All that's gonna be investigated too, because I just showed you the technology that they dealing with to see where all the traffic and all that shit is coming from. Like you said, we presented that before on it. So if you put all that together, you can kind of figure out that they caught a big piece in the drug trafficking in that area, or whatever was going on in that area. That was a big piece of it. Because 4 kilos ain't no
Fuck no.
That's a nice, like you said,
$125,000 a brick.
$450,000 in product they had. They done found after they done put it all together. That's a half a ticket. Damn it.
Yep.
That's a half a fucking, yeah, worth of work.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
What 4 people? What 4?
25.
She probably wasn't getting broke off nothing. I told Chop her goof ass probably didn't even know she had that much fucking work on her. She was just moving and shit, and they probably just breaking her off a little.
112,500 per brick. That was the number. If they say 450, 112,500 per brick. And that's what she lost out on. So, just imagine.
No,
this.
she ain't lost out on that. You just giving her that because you added it up. We don't know what they was giving her. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She probably was getting shorted. She probably didn't even know how much
she had, right? But they said no. I'm going by the numbers that they said on the news, where the estimated street value was $450,000. So that would equate down to $112,500 per brick,
right. And you said her, and
so
she would get. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Right.
And we don't. That's what I said. That's why I said what I said. We don't.
Right.
We don't
But
know
I'm
what she
looking
was
at
actually getting. These niggas
I'm
probably were
looking
cheating,
at
and she ain't know. I
the
don't think
front,
she don't know.
the man
It's
the man who fronted her this, or you see what I'm saying? Or if she didn't get fronted, she just lost out on 450 racks, just being stupid. You know what I'm saying? At some point, as a hustler, you gotta know that feeling that today is not gonna be a good day might not be the day that you want to travel and go do shit. You see what I'm saying? But that I gotta get it mentality is what lead them down that path every.
Don't use your kids for the lifestyle you want to live. Hey. Shout out to the people who came through today. Man, another fire episode, man. Parents, y'all be real parents, man. And don't be on that bullshit using them kids for whatever the fuck you need them to do and shit. They not circus monkeys, okay? And they not slaves, so man. You get your ass up and clean up sometime. Silly. Be inspiration, whether it's something that small. You know what I'm saying? Nobody asks you to do nothing major.
It's the little things that count.
It's the little fucking things that gon', you know what I'm saying? Like jingle puzzles. The fuck, man. We in the building, and shout out, like I said, to the people who came through supporting. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all coming through in the session.
Shout out to all y'all. All our
Blanco. Nola. We out. Silent. 17.
T-Dot on the spot.
Top tracks in the building.
And we out this motherfucker.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share.
Hey, blunt out, blunt out. Blunt out, blunt out. Blunt out, blunt out. Blunt, blunt.